Ladies and gentlemen, to the doctor's office. My name is the doctor, and I'll be your host for the next however long we are broadcasting. This is Car Mechanic Simulator 2021. It's a really nice game for just sitting back and relaxing and just passing some time, focusing on something if you want to focus on something, or doing something with half your brain if you want to do something with half your brain. And that's actually kind of nice, especially when you're live streaming, because you could focus on chat while you're focusing on this. It works at its own pace, and you learn a lot of things about cars while playing it. So I figured that'd be a nice one to start out with. We're going to change up the radio really quick, because this is a little bit too intense for me right now. Let's go to Argo Fox Green 97.7. That's where we are, of course, because that's the one that I always like. Let's see what Greatest Hits sounds like. That's some chugga chuggas. I like the chugga chuggas, but it's a little intense. House. There we go. I like this song. Argo Fox Blue. I love that there are so many Fox stations as well. Don't think I don't notice that. That's pretty cool. And notice something else really cool. On all my characters, I will put a scar over the right eye to show that I'm blind in my right eye. Because I'm legally blind in my right eye. I can see shapes in colors and stuff, you know, and I can read Car Mechanic Simulator Greatest Hits, but I can't tell what the number is. So legally blind is quite different from actually blind, but I always put that scar over my right eye, and the Argo. Yeah, I just think that's really cool. It's a really cool coincidence. If it is indeed a coincidence, if it's not, thank you, developers. I appreciate you, and I do see you, but I assume it's a coincidence, because it's usually a lot easier to assume that and then find out that it's true than to assume the other thing and find out that's true. So today I went on a walk. I went on a walk to find a church because I promised my uncle that I would do so. And I'm not going to get too heated about this, but I do want to talk about it on my stream before I get started on a car. So, and can we talk about how great this is? Just this view right here. Even we could back up a little bit and get some more of those eaves in there. Oh, doesn't that just warm your heart? If you're a car mechanic, that is a nice look there. My ex-wife's dad was a Ford master mechanic, and he had a pretty nice garage. It didn't even look this nice, though. If I had the money, I would love to give him a garage like this. Like, look at this place. I haven't even started fixing it up yet. I mean, obviously I wouldn't want to give it to him with all the I mean, he might even like it with all the crap in it. I'd have to talk to him, because he might like having a beat up old bus to work on and have a table made out of tires and a plank of wood. Like, it's very homely, you know? It feels like home. It doesn't feel corporate here. And he would probably appreciate that. But anyways, let's get back into a nice little spot here. Oh, I don't want to see the stuff on top. That stresses me out. Because I'm like, man, what is that stuff? I got to get that down. I was looking for a church, because I promised my uncle, who is a man that has been through quite a lot of the things that I've been through as well, that I would go to a church today. I typically like to attend church on Saturdays. I like to attend Seventh-day Adventist churches. Thus far, they have been the most Christ-like, in my opinion. My humble opinion. They are very accepting of outsiders. They're very non-judgmental. And it just... what would Jesus do, you know? And that's what I look for, people that live by that, and that has been SDA so far. Like, for the most part, the people who have been most like that have been SDA, Seventh-day Adventists, and the Jesus Christ Church of Latter-day Saints. Those three have been very open-minded and very accepting, regardless of what I'm wearing or how I'm behaving at the time. And I feel like that's what Jesus would be like. But anyways, I promised my uncle that I would try to go on Sunday. And I have determined today that it will not be a thing that I do ever again. Not from this location. It's 2 degrees outside. Oh, you heard correct. 2 degrees, not 1, not 3, but 2 degrees outside. And that is very, very, very cold. I dressed in about 5 layers, and I walked for about 4 miles total. 2 miles out, 2 miles back. Just looking for a church to attend. I found 3. All 3 were locked on Sunday. The doors were locked. 2 of them had no people in it. And honestly, I prefer it that way, because the third one had people in it. They stared me in the face as I asked them to open the doors. I just did this number right here. I said, hey, open? Will you guys open? And they're like, no. Bro, that is not right. That's all I'm going to say about it. We're going to move on. We're going to pick a car order, and I'm going to get distracted because I'll get upset. Listen, I cried, okay? I literally cried. It was partly because of sadness, but it was mostly because the wind was so biting and it is so cold outside that I couldn't stop the tears from falling down my face. And my right eye, I'm surprised it didn't freeze shut, but it did freeze. The tears froze on my eyelashes around my eye, and I couldn't hardly see through my right eye until I got home. It was that cold. And let me just tell you, if you run a church, don't run it like that. That is not the right way to do it. You should depend upon God for your safety, not yourself, not your own judgment. If you're doing it that way, you're running your church through an aperture of fear and not a lens of love. And I will never go to your church. No, I don't want to anymore. That Griffin Tyro, let's see what that's about. It's got sloppy car steering, so we're going to have to probably look at the drivetrain. Right? Right? Steering column. That's what it's going to be. Let's sit inside it. Let's see what it looks like. Hi, Siri. You just popped in and started listening. I don't want to call anybody. Thank you. See, and y'all complain and say Siri is so stupid. And that's so rude. Because I think Siri is like one of the smartest things I've ever encountered. Oh, look at that. Look at this interior. This is a nice little vehicle. It's a little dirty on the floorboards, but it's not too bad. You can tell that this is a loved car. This would be a really nice road tripping car. So let's take nice care of it. Let's start it up. That sounds really nice. I like it. We'll shut it down. We'll hop on out. We're going to move this to the lift one so we can start taking a look at it. So we're going to say that we have a secretary, right? Because that's the only way to explain this. We have a clipboard here with all of the deets. And we'll say that our secretary takes care of this, right? We see it's a standard version with 108,405 kilometers. Oh, you know what? We could probably fix that in the settings. The people that built this game were very good at what they do. So I do not doubt for a second that that's going to be a setting we can change. Let's see here. English. Metric. There it is. Display units metric. Let's make them imperial. Why? Because we're Americans and we're stubborn. And that's... I don't agree with it necessarily, but I mean, that's what I was raised on. That's what I understand. So that's what I'm going to keep going with. Now let's open up this clipboard and let's see what we got going on. All right. When I take the headphones off, I can also sort of meter my voice a little bit better. I like the way it looks better with the headphones around my neck, but it's not quite as, what would you call it, immersive. It's not quite as immersive. But it allows me to not scream so much. Hey, on the bright side of that trip, I did get to the gas station, and I was able to spend what little bit of money I've got. Forget that I just said that. I was able to get a new vape, and that's nice because the vape that I had, it was completely out, and I was sort of using it as a drip mod. It was a disposable, but I was dripping this on it and smoking that. So I feel like even though I didn't get to go to church, I did get rewarded for the effort. It is Rainbow Blast flavored. It doesn't have the flavor written on it. Yes, it does. Rainbow Blast. It's a Mr. Fog. These have been pretty nice. I have enjoyed it. So factory tire size 205 40R18. Let's just skip to the nitty gritty here. We got sloppy car steering. So we got to check an outer tie rod. So we've got people, they're not just a secretary, they're an associate. They went in and they checked it out and they figured out what was wrong for us. That was super nice. We don't have to find it. We just got to fix it. Luckily for me, I have actually lost an outer tie rod before. I've had to replace one before in real life. So I know where it's at. And we just went in, I think we marked it, right? Yeah, we marked it. It's a blue star. So that means that it's going to be, the one that's messed up is going to be highlighted. Right there. Bingo, banga, bongo. I'm so happy in the jungle, I refuse to go. Check that out. That's nice stuff. Yo, we're at 6,510 followers, and I'm still beside myself. That is insane. I don't understand what's happening, but I'm not going to look the gift horse in the mouth. I'm just going to keep streaming and go about my business. Let's see what we got going on here. Not a drain tool. We need to take the tire off. Let's do this the way we did it IRL, right? First, we're going to take the tire off. Then we're going to have to take the brake off, take the rotor. We're going to have to really get back in there. I don't think we have to take the... no, I don't think we have to take all that other stuff off. I think we can... Is it going to force me to? Let's see. Yes. No, we can just take it off from here. Oh, baby. It is so not that easy in real life. But it's nice that the real knowledge translates, and you can actually do something with it. So, I'm actually going to go ahead and put that back. That outer tie rod. So we got to switch to part mount, and here's why. I'll show you a really cool feature. It's at 10%. Obviously, that needs replaced. That's going to go out soon. And when that goes out, if you're driving when that goes out, your tire is going to turn inward, and it's not going to be good. Inward, or if the control arm goes out, which, hang on a second, I was wondering why I couldn't move. This here, if this thing... or this thing. No, this is the control arm. Suspension arm. Lower suspension arm or control arm. If this one goes out, then your tire will splay outward. Like the front side will go out and the back side will go in, and you will break the entire rotor. It will be bad. If this one breaks, then the front goes in and the back goes out, and the same issue happens. And you could lose the control arm from that happening. This is just... I'm just talking out my ass right now. I don't actually know if any of this is accurate. I like that it feels like I know, though. And that's the cool thing about a simulator, is you can feel like you know. So we just added the part to a shopping list. We can come over here to this little computer here. And we go to the car parts. And we can open the shopping list. And you can see, oh, this is from the last car. So we can delete this. The brake pads, the brake disc ventilated. We've got an outer tie rod there. Search. Boom. Purchased. We've got the replacement. Now we're going to get up underneath the car here. Right. Oh, maybe zoom in a little bit. Take that old outer tie rod off. Again, not even close to that easy in real life. I already know. But that's the thing. It's a game. It's supposed to be fun. And they did a really good job making it fun. I love this game so much. And I am not a car enthusiast. Like, I like driving cars, but I'm a little bit like my dad, right? My dad says, I know that there is an engine underneath the hood of my car. I do not necessarily want to look at it. But I've had to look at it many times, because that's the nature of the beast. If you want a vehicle and you want to not spend a ridiculous amount of money keeping it going, then you need to learn how to take care of it. So that's done. We can drop it, and we can collect on this one. This was a fairly simple order. If I am correct, that'll be it. You know what? We're going to be good mechanics, and we're going to go ahead and check their fluid levels. We see their coolant's looking good. Their power steering looks good. They're good on windshield wiper fluid. brake reservoir. They're good on all their fluids. They don't need fluids. So we're not even going to mess with it. Go to car status. Double check. Outer tie rod's done. And give it a try. Boop. That was not a very expensive order, but it was not a very expensive fix. And we did it. What we did there, we made like 28 credits. Not a lot, I think. Stream elements. Oh, that's so cool. The Doctor is now live streaming Car Mechanic Simulator 2021. And we are live. That is so cool. I just set up stream elements yesterday because I'm trying to be a better streamer. And that looks really cool. So shout out to Stream Elements. Thank you for making that a thing that I could just sort of simply put together and it just works behind the scenes. That is really cool. If you are a live streamer and you've not set up Stream Elements, look into it. It's a really good thing. We've got 2 cars here. Sloppy car steering. We just did one of those, so we'll take one. This one has other tasks, so we'll take that one too. Later on, we can upgrade the shop so that we've got more than one lift. Right now, we've only got one lift, so we're going to do one at a time. This one looks like it's going to be the easy one, so we're going to go ahead and do this again. Hop on in there, pop it up on the list. You can tell that I'm rushing. If I move slower, right, then the camera works great. It's designed, I think, to force you to move slower. Because if you try to play this like a first person, you'll notice there's a lot of lag. Not a lot of lag. There's a lot of delay on the input, right? Lag is unintentional. Delay is definitely intentional. Not definitely. It's frequently intentional. There's a bit of a delay between when I touch the thumbstick and when it actually moves. And if you move nice and slow and smooth, it's not a problem. Oh, this is an electric car. Nice. Well, electric cars frequently still have the... Yeah, we've got all the different caps for... There's the coolant right there. There's the brake fluid. And there is the windshield wiper fluid. And that's really convenient and nice that they didn't try to hide that in the trunk. That would have been annoying. But let's go ahead and push it up. Nice. Nice. Okay, so this looks terrible. The steering rack. That looks like what we're going to need to replace. Let's go ahead and take a look at those control arms. Let's take a look at the other stuff going on over here. The tie rods and the outer tie rods. Those look fine, honestly. Inspection says it's going to be the steering rack. So I'm going to go ahead and add that to the shopping list. Go out on a limb here. And then we'll check and see if that's what it is. Sloppy car steering. Steering rack. Boom. Nailed it. We don't even need to mark it because we've already identified it. So let's go buy a new steering rack. Pull that one out and put the new one in. And then we're done. Open the shopping list. We don't need the outer tie rod. We need the steering rack. There it is, 800 credits. We've got it. So smooth how that works, and so close to how I imagine they would do it in real life. Like it's got the same standard operating procedure. It's just some of the things that you do, the ways that you replace things are simplified so that it's more fun than it is frustrating. Trust and believe, when you change out a control arm and a tie rod, oh my god. You better have some upper body torque, buddy. It took me and Kat's sibling quite a bit of effort to get it replaced, and we did get it replaced, so that was nice. Big shout out to them for helping me with that. They don't have legs, and they were stronger than me. Like, they were more helpful in replacing these control rods than I was. And I was trying, like, really hard. I was doing my best. But they're a mechanic, and they are super good at what they do. So that's just how it was. So let's, can we take the sway bar off and everything without taking the tires off? It looks like we can. But in order to get at the steering column, you can see the things that are red that has to come off. So we have to take off the inner tie rod. To take off the inner tie rod, we have to take off the outer tie rod. Take off the outer tie rod, we have to take off the tire. So there it is. You just follow the red to figure out what's in your way, and then you pull it off. We're going to have to take both tires off for sure. So let's go ahead and take both tires off. The sound effects are really good, and the soundtrack is really good too. We might play some more of this in the doctor's office, just as a relaxing game. I needed to relax because it was so cold. I was afraid that I was going to lose my fingertips to frostbite. Legit. Because I couldn't feel them anymore when I first got home, and they were like bright red. But the pain started in my fingertips, and I was praising God for the pain, because I knew that that meant the nerve endings weren't dead, and I knew I just had to wait through the pain, and eventually they would return to normal, and they did. Do I have to take off the brakes and stuff to get these off? Let's see. Sway bar. No, sway bar is good. Tie rod, outer tie rod. Nope, we're good. At this point, we can take the outer tie rods off. And then we should be able to get the inner tie rods. And then the steering column. Is that what that is? What's this called? Steering rack. Okay. I'm learning new things, and that's the fun part about this. I love learning these new phrases, these part names, because they were all foreign to me the first time I started, like, when I had my Mustang still. The third Mustang, which I lost. I have been blessed to own 3 Mustangs. I think that is amazing. I don't own any of them now, but I have, across my lifespan of 30 years, owned 3 different Mustangs. And as I've tried to figure out, like, what's been wrong with them while I've had them, I've realized there are so many things that I don't know the name of. And a lot of these parts have really cool sounding names. Feels like you're working on a spaceship, honestly, after a while. So, we need to replace the steering rack. We've already purchased one. Let's switch to part mount. Let's put a new steering rack in, and then put all the other parts back. Put the tires back on, and we're good to go. Start with the inner tie rods. Move to the outer tie rods. Okay. 69% integrity. Nice. Put the tires back on. We can probably rely on this one having a little bit more of a payout. Because it was a little bit more involved. So there's going to be a little bit of a labor cost. But on the last one you saw, we didn't make much money. We were doing them a favor. We charged them barely more than what it cost us for the parts. That might have been a family friend. It might have just been somebody on the street that was super nice. That's why it's really important that you be kind to everybody, because you never know who they are and what they can provide for you. But you shouldn't be kind to people because of what they can provide for you. You should just be kind to people to be kind to people. In fact, the best kind of kindness is the kindness that doesn't expect anything in return. But do know that when you are kind to people, you open yourself up to possibilities that would not have previously been possible had you not been kind. Okay. This is good to go, I think. Just to keep with the realism, let's drop it down to the ground. Drop it, no girl. Let's take it back out front. Oh, it's such a nice day. Out here in the middle of nowhere. We're like in the Nevada desert or something. No one to mess with us. Peace and quiet. Let's return this car after we double check to make sure everything's done. Everything is done. 1,400. 800 for parts. 200 for task bonus. 400 for job bonus. So the total payout is 1,400. Car is incomplete. There's a sway bar front end link B. Oh! Oh! See, this is why I'm not a mechanic. You need good memory. And you don't get those kind of notifications in real life. But hey, with the advent of smart glasses, this kind of stuff is going to be doable by people like me, because when we forget stuff, the AI will remind us. Alright. Okay, I need to see about making crouch toggle. If that's possible, I need to do it. Whoa. Oh, we can change the FOV? Absolutely. Let's bump that up to like 75 and see what it's like. Oh, that's so much nicer. It's a little bit fish-eyed, but that's okay. Alright, since there's no toggle for crouch, you don't need toggle for crouch, because once you focus on the part, it just takes you down there. Alright, let's take this tire off. Let's see what we forgot. Did you hear someone say, "Oh my God," in the music? I did that in one of my songs too. And actually one of the songs that I submitted to Rocket League to Psyonix to try and get into the game. So you may hear DJ on Rocket League one day. That's me. What's up? If you hear one of DJ's songs, that's the doctor. I submitted like 7 or 8 to them, and then I let them know they're welcome to use any of the songs that I've written. And you still are, by the way. If someone from Psyonix watches this video, you are still welcome to use any of my music in Rocket League. I would be ecstatic, and I would ask nothing in return. Legitimately, you can have them for free. That would make me so... I would just be so excited to see my music in Rocket League that it's like, you don't gotta pay me. You ain't gotta pay me nothing. It's payment enough to even be in Rocket League. They did email me back, and they said that they would submit them to the audio team. I do not know if they ever did for real actually do that. It may have just been an automated deal, and it might never actually happen, but I like to think maybe it could. That sounds like a really fun time to me. Let's switch to part mount. Okay, so there's the sway bar right here. This is sway bar A. This is sway bar end link B, so we need to go to the other tire. Right there. You see it missing. Right there. That's kind of a big deal. This is why it's important to check the checklist. We're not going to take it all the way out front this time, because I feel a little bit unsure of myself. Ah, nice. Pay dirt. Let's go. Volson 2040. Emden Jaeger. What's that about, I wonder? Sorry. right now because letting my batteries charge. That's a story order, so there's no timer on it. Let's get the Emden Jaeger. It's got sloppy car steering. It's always good to see, like, what's really interesting is a lot of them will have the same problem, but once you dig into it, you realize there's a different issue in the car. Like, this is the third sloppy car steering. I bet you there's a third problem here, and it's not the same as the others. Yep, inner tie rod, outer tie rod, sway bar front end link A. There's quite a bit that needs done to fix this up. And as you upgrade, I do happen to know, because I played this a little bit, that you can get a car wash. And that's like, it's just it's super fun, man, that you can get a car wash and you can, like, clean up people's cars and refill all their fluids and stuff. And you can go the extra mile for people. And I mean, I don't know if it necessarily does anything for you in the game, but it makes me feel nice inside doing that stuff. Move car to another location in the garage. Let's take this one to car lift A, because it's been waiting. So let's see. Alright. It's an i4 engine. It's nice. This is so relaxing to me. Alright. Car status. Check current car status. Car version X Tech, 139,308 miles. 2,039 pounds, so just over a ton. 279 horsepower. Ooh, yeah. That music is perfect because these charts are so sexy for car enthusiasts. I like them because it reminds me of other car video games, right? It doesn't make sense to me in real life. But if you talk about this in terms of like Forza Motorsport or Project Gotham Racing, I'll be more inclined to be like, okay, you'll see the light come on behind my eyes. Like, oh, right. Yeah, I know what we're talking about now. Torque. Measured torque. Tuning. Factory torque. Okay. We need to change the brake fluid, change the coolant fluid, change the power steering fluid, change the windshield washer fluid. And, of course, we need to get some headlight fluid. Little red versus blue reference for our Halo fans out there. I've got to have my controller plugged in and on a cable because the batteries, I ran out of battery last night. Well, what did you do last night, Doc, that ran you out of battery? Well, I'll tell you. I was playing with the Reclaimer all night. Dude, this guy is a beast. I swear, he's going to be like a co-host on this show. He's got such a big personality and such a great story. He's such a wonderful person. I have been loving hanging out with him. Last night, we played Halo Wars Definitive Edition from the beginning to the end in one sitting, which is something I have never done. I have never beaten Halo Wars, and I didn't realize I had never beaten Halo Wars because my memory is so bad and I've started into it so many times. I've never gotten past like mission 12 on my own, and there's like 15 missions. And then I get bored and I start playing it in skirmish mode, and it doesn't matter to me. I play skirmish mode until I don't care, and then I uninstall the game. And then I come back and I do it all over again. Well, last night he gave me the staying power just in being a cool enough person to sit through all of Halo Wars. So, a round of applause for the Reclaimer, who was the first subscriber in a long time. To be fair, Chicken Fighter NL was always the first subscriber. Back in like 2017, I think he subscribed. But that lapsed because I was gone. That's not his fault. I had disappeared and stopped streaming for a long time. And since coming back, the Reclaimer was the first subscriber. And I'm telling you guys, I cannot wait to stream with him next to me. He is so funny. He is so fun. And he's so full of love and joy and excitement. He's really good at voice impressions. You're going to enjoy it. All right. Let's get these fluids changed because I am just talking way too much. The fluids are easy to change, right? We're going to bump it up on the lift just a little bit so it's a little bit closer to us. And it's really just, it's draining it that's the problem, right? Because you don't want to just replace it, because the fluid in it could be bad. So you need to make sure you drain it first. Super satisfying though. Then we'll take the cap off. It might make a little bit more sense to just drain everything and then come back around and fill everything, but it doesn't bother me. I've got the patience for it, so I can switch back and forth. Get the old fluid out. Let's put some new fluid in. Kat told me a little bit before everything happened. This was probably last week ago. Everything has been kind of recent, but she told me that she went to get her car worked on at AutoZone, and the guy there mentioned this game. He's like, "How do you think I got this job?" So legit, like, if you're looking at getting into a career in cars and you're a gamer, check this game out, man. You will learn so much important stuff. It is really fun too. The music is great. The vibe is good. It's wonderful. It's a wonderful vibe. Let's keep draining stuff and replacing stuff. Because that's all this car is. All we got to do is replace. So it looks like they really like it to be topped off. So for that reason, because they were all topped off to begin with, I'm not going to halfway fill it. I'm going to fill it all the way up the way it was before. Because I feel like that's what they're going to be looking for. Right about there. The customer's always right. And it's not going to hurt the car, you know. Oh, well, see, we just... Ooh, you did not drain the fluid before removing the part. Cleanup will cost you 50 credits. You got to be cerebral. I got a little bit too into my flow, and I made a mistake. It cost me 50 creds. That's not a big deal. Just clean up. We're going to go ahead. Hey, it did accomplish the goal. We were going to drain it, and now it's been drained, so no biggie. Let's go ahead and fill her back up. Now we've done windshield wiper, we've done coolant, we've done power steering, and we've done brake. So that's at max. It's a little bit over max, but I'm sure they'll appreciate that. Should be good to go. Let's check. Yep. Check, 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 check. And finish order. Now, back out to the front to see that other car. It looks like a Volkswagen. I love it. Or a GMC. You can just check the car out, you know? See whatever you want to see. You can open the door, you can get in the passenger side or get in the driver's side. You can turn it on. Listen to it, and they all sound different. Well, they don't all sound different, because some of them are the same car, you know, but it seems like each car has its own distinct sound to it, which is brilliant, because that's how it is IRL. If you want, you can go ahead and get in the car, right? And you can take it for a drive. Take it out to a test track. Or a racetrack. I'm going to take it to the test track rather than the racetrack because this is not a race car. If there are problems, it will affect the way that the car functions. This game is brilliant. Legitimately. Like, I'm not even a car enthusiast. I like driving cars because it's more convenient and comfortable than walking. But I'm not the type that would ever build my own mechanic shop. But playing this game ignites a fire in me that makes it so that I might actually one day open up my own mechanic shop. Like, I could see myself doing it if it's sort of like this. You know? You make the connection between the game and real life, and it becomes a thing. Test the shocks. There's a stop sign there. Just for simulation's sake. No one's gonna pull you over for running that. Stop it. Test the brakes. And then it automatically takes you back. Just a nice little run. Alright. I like it. I like it. Alright. And now that we've done that, we've got a more detailed report on what's wrong. Inner tie rod, outer tie rod, sway bar front end link A. Everything else is looking doable, like it's good. These are, yellow is good, not great. Green is great. And you wouldn't have these percentages, you wouldn't have this list to look at if you didn't take it out on the test track and take it for a quick drive. And as a mechanic, I know that it's like this. Not because I'm a mechanic, but because I know mechanics and I've seen them do this. They're like, let me drive your car. They drive your car, and all of a sudden they've got this list in their head. They're like, I know what's wrong with your car, and I'll tell you what's wrong with your car just by driving it. And that's what this list sort of simulates. It's brilliant. It's fucking brilliant. It really is. I want to listen to it again. Just one more time. Listen to that baby purr. Let's throttle it. You can tell the engine's in good condition. Let's move it to lift A and let's get busy. I'm gonna do a complimentary oil change on this one. Why? Because I'm a nice guy. That's why. Not even gonna charge him. Not even gonna tell him about it. Well, I would tell them about it, so that way they don't go... Like, it would be salty if they got a complimentary oil change, no one told them about it, and they went and they paid for an oil change after that. So you can see the oil's good. It's not black. But that's okay. It's going to be fresh now. Let's bring it down a little bit. Oil goes here. Sup oil. All right. Topped her off. Now, back up. All right, let's see what we got here. Get up under here with the clipboard, because that's part of it, you know. Inner tie rod, outer tie rod, sway bar, front end link A. Mark them. Since I'm not super familiar with this brand of vehicle. But you know where they're going to be at, essentially. And now let's open up the... let me open up my list here. Shopping list. Let's get that steering rack off of there. We got a fresh shopping list with nothing on it. Obviously, we're going to need 2 of these. Nope, not 2. 1. See? That's why we marked it. We need 1 of these, 1 of these, and 1 of those over there. That guy. Now we're going to come over to the computer, get online, and order those parts. Outer tie rod. 1. We got it. Take it off the list, move to the next one. Inner tie rod, 1, got it. Go to the shopping list, take it off. Sway bar front end link A, 1, got it. Then we can take that off. And if you want to be super thorough, you can clear your search and then it'll just go back to the normal screen. Come back in here. Let's take these tires off because we're going to have to. Just to go ahead and get it done. My God, this is a good time. All right. So, sway bar, front end link A. Take it off. Switch to part mount. Put the new one on. Make sure you pick the good one. And it's on. Then we can go ahead and put the tire back on this side. Right side's done. If we wanted to be super, super nice, super beneficiary to these people, we could actually buy a whole new tire. I like it's an Adam tire. That's really cool. I know an Adam in real life. I only know one Adam in real life, and he's actually a pretty cool guy. He's there for his kids. You know, he's flawed like everybody else. But, oh, we added a new thing. But he's there for his kids, and he's a really, like, level-headed guy with people. He's got a temper, but he controls it. And I can appreciate that. We don't need that. Now let's open up the, nope, not that. Not that. We need to look at the car. So we've finished that. We can unmark it. Let's get it. I really dig this tune. Let's get this fixed. Take those two parts off, switch to part mount, put the new ones on. All right, put the tire back on and we are good to go. The key lesson that I think is here, like the takeaway, is one step at a time, right? Because if you look at this whole freaking car, you will lose your mind. If you look at that engine even, just the engine, there are so many parts to this. There are so many little tiny parts. If you're not scared, take off the timing cover. That's all you got to do to scare yourself, is take that timing cover off and you will become overwhelmed. One step at a time. Look at only the things that need to be fixed. And if you see something glaring, take note of it, but don't get overwhelmed. That's what I've learned. Let's double check. Everything that was supposed to be done has been done. Let's call the customer and let them have their car back. Notice this. We paid. You could take note of how much we paid, and the total payout is $108. It's done. We can step out and we can just enjoy the ambiance for a minute if you want. Looks like there might be a storm coming. I wonder if there's like fluctuous weather. I see the clouds are moving in the skybox, so that makes me think that there might be fluctuous weather. Oh, I'm just taking a second. I feel like I've earned it. Been live already for the better part of an hour, and we've been going. Does this have caffeine? I probably should have checked that. 0 sugar, gluten-free, kosher. It's kosher! This is a Celsius Live Fit Peach Vibe Sparkling White Peach Edition. Tastes delicious. And I love that it's kosher. Non-GMO, certified vegan, baby. This is good stuff. I am not a certified vegan. I eat pork. And I eat beef and chicken. And honestly, I try to stay away from pork, right? I do make a conscious effort to avoid eating pork. But I've eaten it already in the past. It's not like a rule that I kept since my childhood. So if it's on something, it's kind of a 50-50 up in the air kind of shot. It really comes down to how good does it smell for me. But as I'm moving towards a more healthy lifestyle, I think I'm going to be eating less and less of that. Pork is just, I don't know. I don't know enough to know about it. So this one is also zero sugar, gluten-free, kosher, non-GMO, vegan certified. This is a Celsius Live Fit Arctic Vibe Sparkling Frozen Berry Edition. And I haven't drunk this one yet, so that's going to be the next one we drink. It doesn't say caffeine free, so I'm guessing there's some caffeine up in this. I'm wondering how much, though. Five milligrams of sodium. That's not too bad. And there's only one serving per container, so it's literally just 5 milligrams of sodium. 50 milligrams of calcium, 60 milligrams of vitamin C, 1.7 milligrams of riboflavin, 20 milligrams of niacin, 2 milligrams of vitamin B6, 6 micrograms of vitamin B12, 300 micrograms of biotin, 10 milligrams of pantothenic acid, and 50 micrograms of chromium. Ooh, chromium. I don't even care how much caffeine's in it at this point. It sounds super cool. We're going to take it easy, though. Don't want to have too much caffeine, because then we start feeling jittery. Look at that skylight roof. You could hang out here. It would be such a nice place to hang out. You set up with the TV and your little hangout space over here. You've already got a hangout space. But I mean, imagine replacing these two lawn chairs with like a couch and putting just a little dresser here, like a to-the-ground entertainment stand, put a TV with an Xbox. I could stream from right here, and I could walk over here, and I could do my day job, you know? It wouldn't even be my day job. Honestly, at this point, it's looking like I'm going to be a streamer for realsies, and I'm going to be able to make enough money to survive off of it, so I would just be doing it for fun. I was just curious if I could make it go up and down without a car on it. The answer is no. So we can keep doing these small-time orders if we want, and I kind of want to. Or we can do the Valse in 2040. Good morning. Hello, young man. Please, I'm sorry. Good morning. Hello, young man. Please help me. I set off on a ride and my car stopped working. It just shut down suddenly. Fortunately, some good young men towed me to your workshop. If it weren't for them, well, I'd rather not go into it. Please see what you can do to get it up and running again. I have no idea what could have happened. Usually everything was working just fine after a 6-month break. Thanks for setting up a workshop here in the middle of nowhere. In the meantime, please allow me to use the restroom. I'll see you soon. Okay, so he's in the shop using the restroom. Let's see what we can do. It says change oil, drain old, refill new, and other tasks. All right, buddy. We're going to call you Paul. All right, Paul. I'm going to take your car for a quick test run, and we're going to see what's wrong with it, all right? You enjoy your time. Hang out in the complimentary hangout space. Help yourself to everything in the fridge. Just chillax. There's an Xbox in the garage if you want to play. Drive the car. Engine can't be started. Well, that makes that a really quick test drive. He's like, you are such a young whippersnapper. I told you the engine doesn't work. You did. All right. Move the car to car lift A. I'll just go ahead and take this opportunity to say thank you for joining me here. This is Ghost and Ghost by Lighthouse, this song that's playing right now. Thank you for joining me here in the doctor's office. Make sure you smack that follow button and turn on your notifications so that you know when I come live. My name is the Doctor, and I'll be your host for the next however long we are broadcasting. Let's go ahead and pop the hood on this bad boy. Oh, buddy, there are a lot of things that could be wrong with this. The radiator is incredibly dirty. looks like there's a whole bunch of stuff that needs replaced on the engine. This is a project. Well, let's see if we can get the engine running again. That's the first thing. Let's check and see what our associates have found. Oh, our associates have found so much. The alternator, the belt tensioner, the cam gear, the clutch plate, the clutch release bearing, the fuel filter, the fuel pump, the idler roller A, the ignition wires, the oil filter, the radiator C, the relay type A. Oh my god, the relay type B, the serpentine belt A, the spark plug, the spark plug, the spark plug, the spark plug, the starter, the timing belt, and the water pump. Whoo! I think a Ford Master mechanic would look at this and would say, buddy, you're better off just junking it. Except it's an old guy, right? And they would recognize that they love this car. They're not going to junk this. This might be the man's first vehicle. And he's done his very best to take care of it, but the dude's old now. And he just can't get up under the car anymore. That's why it's falling apart. So we got to fix this car up for him. And yes, we could wash it if we had a car wash. We could even buy new panels if it's rusted through. We could completely redo this car, except I do happen to know from Kat's experience, because Kat loves this game and plays it way more than I do. If you replace all the parts, they won't take the car back. They may have fixed that, but it used to be that if you replace the panels on the vehicle, like, they would not take the car back because it didn't have the original pieces, and that's kind of disappointing. I feel like you should be able to do that for somebody. Like, who's gonna complain about that? Oh, well, if he's got nostalgic connection to these, he would complain about that, wouldn't he? Because that's the very same hood that he took on his first date. And this is the front left corner panel that he washed with his third girlfriend together before they both lost their virginity together. You know, something like that. Like, these have nostalgic value, and perhaps we shouldn't replace them. I'm talking way too much. I'm getting lightheaded. Let me slow down. I'm gonna just take a look at this. We're gonna go ahead and see how the fluids are looking. What did he need the fluids to be replaced? Were there other tasks? There were not. There were. Let's go look. Change oil. Okay. Brake fluid, coolant fluid, power steering, and windshield washer. All right, let's go ahead and do that because that's the easiest thing to do. What am I doing? I'm just too much into my brain. I'm having so much fun talking right now. I'm forgetting what I'm doing. I feel like it's a little bit inconvenient that you have to switch to part unmount mode, but I mean, it might be something that helps you get into the flow. I feel like maybe right after you drain, it should allow you to just select the cap and take it off. That would be super convenient. All right, that's that. You know what? Let me see about turning down my sensitivity a little bit, because I think it's up a little bit too high. Ooh. Yeah. I think so. My stepdad would say, well, I think so. Sensitivity. There. Let's turn it down to 70 and see if that's good. Oh, that's so much nicer. So much lower stress. Okay. What am I doing wrong here? There we go. Now we're in it. Let's go. My hands are taking over. I'm not even like really fully in control of this. It's a lot of it is reflex, muscle memory, because I've done this so many times. Alright, that's that. Let's get the brake fluid. I'm not gonna lie, man. I honestly thought the first time a mechanic told me that I was gonna need brake fluid, I thought he was BSing me because of the headlight fluid sketch in Red vs. Blue. I was like, that's not a real thing. Luckily, I didn't say that out loud. Oh, you know what? I forgot to I forgot to drain the old. Let's take out the old before we put in the new. Wasted a little bit, but that's okay. You see all those blue? Don't let it overwhelm you. Don't get too stressed out because of that. But those are all things that need replaced. All of them. This car is not even close to done. It looks like it needs a new fuel pump in the back too. So that's, where's the coolant? The coolant is going to be in the radiator on this one, I guess. Hey, we were right. Let's fill it up. Hey, word of warning to the fledgling mechanic. Never pop the cap off a radiator right after a car has stopped or it will explode. Just so you know. You always need to give it time to cool off first. That was something that I almost learned the hard way. A little bit more. A little bit more. Okay, there we go. Topped it off for him. Probably shouldn't have done that. Probably should have replaced the radiator. That's okay. Let's start compiling a shopping list. Let's take the fuse box cover off. Okay. We'll go ahead and pop that back on for now. Radiator type C. Whew. There's a lot that we can get at just by going at it like from here. But there's a lot that we can't get at. So I'm just trying to get what I can. I like this song, Innova by Octane. This sounds really cool, man. Let's see what we got going on down here. Yup. Fuel pump needs replacing. Right there. That looks like a whole nightmare. I'm so glad that it's that teal color, because it's just like, whew, it's relaxing. It takes me back to Fallout 4. It's almost like that color says, it's okay, buddy. Don't be overwhelmed. Because I would become overwhelmed by that. This is going to take some time, legitimately. This is a project car. That's why it's a story objective. Let's open the shopping list. We marked that twice. Oops. I wanted it to take one off. I didn't want it to take two. You should... hey, developers, if you hear that, Granddad 5. Nice. Developers, if you watch this, could you change up the shopping list, please? So that if you've got more than one item at a time and you click delete on one of the items that has more than one, it only takes one item off instead of taking the whole stack. That would be really convenient, because a lot of times I accidentally click things twice, and for clerical reasons, I want to be able to take that off. All right, let's get back in there. Okay, and radiator C, got it back. All right, let's go. Relay type A. This is where it gets difficult. We need to check a bunch of different places. Let's check the electronics shop. That's my go-to for the first first place. Relay type A, perhaps. Search. Yep, there it is. Need one of those, take it off the list. Relay type B, need one of those, take it off the list. Serpentine belt A, that's not going to be here. No, we pressed the wrong button at the wrong time. It's okay. I'm still kind of new. See if we can go find Serpentine belt A. Right there. It's back on the list, no big deal. Thank you for joining me here in the doctor's office. My name is the host. My name is the doctor, and I'll be your host for the next however long we are broadcasting. I am so happy right now. I feel like a fish in an ocean right now. I'm at home. Okay, search, purchase, 1. Got it. Shopping list, remove. Fuel pump, search, found, purchase. Shopping list, remove. Radiator C, purchase, boom. Shopping list removed. Serpentine belt A, shopping list, boom. Remove. That was so smooth. Search, delete, bam. Yes, I would like to save the game. What button did I press to do that? There, save game. It's the B button. You just press B and save game. That's so quick and easy. All right. All right, Grandpa. You're going to like this. My grandpa Barber passed several years ago. And it's nice that I can sit here and, because of my own personal belief system, I can believe that I'm talking to him and that this is his car. He never had car problems from what I could tell. He loved building model planes. He was very mechanically inclined. Let's see here. Oh my God, I can smell this. That's another advantage of having quit smoking cigarettes. I cracked it open and I could smell that berry blast goodness. That's good stuff. Now, let's focus. Part unmount. Let's take the radiator off. We drained it first, so there's no muss, no fuss. Let's put a radiator C back on. There you go, Grandpappy. You can see that it went ahead and checked it off the list for us, so we can unmark it. But let's not forget to refill it while we're here. Part unmount, take the lid off. Fill her up. And part of the draw of being the mechanic is you could do it in whatever order you want to. There's freedom in that. There's a big task in front of you. It is super complicated and daunting. Most people would say, I don't want to do that. But you've said you'll do it, and you know how to do it, and you can do it in whatever order you want. And if you've got your own mechanic shop, you can do it at your own pace. We could just sit here for a minute, vibe to the music. And I love the music in this game, man. This is good stuff. Let's turn it up a little bit more, actually. Oh, yeah. Let's get busy. Let's take the engine head cover off. All right, there's one left. Don't you freak out on me. See, it's not as bad as you might have thought. All right, we need to get those ignition wires. Let's take those off. We need four spark plugs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go get them. No, not yet. We'll start taking it apart and marking things that we need as we take it apart. A little bit at a time, just one part. Whoop! We almost took off the exhaust manifold there. Might as well. We're gonna have to anyway. Woo, that's a lot of screws. You might say we're kind of screwed on this one. Alright. Let's get these spark plugs out. Take off the camshaft caps. And I'm saying the names of these things. I'm saying the names of these things because I'm a kinesthetic learner, right? I'm not trying to pretend that I know what these parts are. It's because when I say the word out loud, I'm more likely to remember it. So, camshaft caps. These are stuck. I can't unscrew it. You can see it's jamming. WD-40. Oh yeah, this game is that good. I love that that happens every once in a while. It's very realistic. Now soon you're going to see one of the biggest problems of being a mechanic, or a fledgling mechanic rather. Because being a mechanic is not a problem, but being a fledgling mechanic, you can get to taking things apart, right? And it's super easy. You start realizing how everything just sort of fits together. And then you get everything off, and then you realize, oh shoot, you've got to know how to put everything back on too. Obviously the cover doesn't need replaced, but we do need to take some other parts off in order to get the cover off. So let's start. Let me see my shopping list. Do we have those serpentine belts on there? We do not. Let's add the belts. Did I get that? Yeah, I did. Let's go ahead and take it off once we've added it. Oh, we need to get an idler roller. Now we take off the belt. Alright, we're going to need to replace all of that stuff. So let's take those off now. Ooh! I didn't realize you had to drain the alternator. That's interesting. It cost us 50 creds. No big deal. Don't stress. Alright, so that's done. Shoot, did we forget to add that? Nope, we got it. We're just developing good habits here. We're going to need to get a new starter as well. Good times had by all. Oil filter I4. Okay. I'm not going to be... we can do that last. So I'm not going to stress about it. Let's get the intake manifold off. First, we got to take the fuel rail MPI. Interesting. Intake manifold I4 MPI. Okay. We got to take the throttle off. It's got a good throttle. You can tell this dude did some work on it, or had someone do some work on it, because there are new parts. It's a well-loved vehicle. Alright. Fuel filter. Let's go ahead and get that camshaft off of there. Well, first we gotta get the timing cover off. Which means first we if you give a mouse a cookie... Do we need a new crankshaft pulley? Let's check. No, it doesn't look like we need a new crankshaft pulley. So we'll just take that off. I kind of wish that we had just left the radiator out, honestly, because it'd be so much easier to maneuver. But that's all good. We'll make it work. Can we take the timing cover off? Yes, we can. Okay. Get the timing belt on the list. Belt tensioner, cam gear. Now let's take the belt tensioner off, then the timing belt, then the cam gear. Got a little bit lightheaded there. Now we can take the camshaft off. Can we take this off? Not quite. What's in the way? Ignition coil. All right, let's go ahead and take that. We're really diving into this one. We're getting elbow deep in this engine. So nice to not actually have to do this. Like, my arms feel super nice just watching it happen. That looks like it's good. We're not going to need to replace that. Let's go ahead and take it out. And the more stuff I take off, I'm sure that some viewers are getting some anxiety right now. They're like, man, you're going to have to put all that back. How are you ever going to remember it? You'll see. It'll be all right. Don't be intimidated. One step at a time. Hoorah. Let's get the crankshaft off. Accessible from under the car. Oh. Now we're getting into the nitty-gritty. That makes me smile, man, just seeing that. And a real car, we'd probably have to take the suspension off to get at it, I would imagine. But not in this one. Oh. I'm not sure I follow here. It looks like we need to get all the way down inside the engine, and we need to take this crankshaft assembly out. Like, there's parts of it that are attached inside that we're gonna have to get at from the engine bay. So let's bring it back down. This is my hypothesis. Let's go ahead and test it. Let's pull these pistons with con rods out. We cannot. Why not? There's gonna be something red. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. We filled up the engine with oil. Oh, that's what we lost when we took the alternator off. Well, there's gonna be no point in draining it now, but let's go ahead and just for posterity's sake. Because I'm not sure it was oil that we lost. That's just a hypothesis. If this drains, then I'm wrong. I was wrong, and you can see it's black. It needed to be drained. So that's done. We can go ahead and take the fuel filter off. Bruh. You know what? Let's take the suspension off. Let's do it for funsies. Doc, you're a madman. Had you have been here over the years, you would have already known. Just for funsies, let's take the suspension off. It'll make it easier to get at everything, and we can just put everything back when we're done. This is our project car. Grandpa's hanging out. He's in the Class A dining lounge right now, just chilling. We've got facilities for people. He's gonna be all right. We're gonna fix this car up nice enough that he doesn't have to come back for another couple years. What's the problem? Okay. Let's get the suspension arms off. Rubber bushing first. Front end suspension cross member C. Man, that is a big ass piece of machinery right there. Let's take everything off of it so we can go ahead and drop it out of the car and have easier access to the engine. Oh, let's take the tire off. I see you. That's the good stuff right there. Oh, you have to take the hubcap off. Well, duh. Okay. No, we're taking it all off. We're doing the whole thing today, buddy. This is a project car. One at a time. Hoorah. That's a reference to Call of Duty Black Ops in the zombies. What I think it was Sergeant Dempsey. One at a time. Hoorah. I'm not good at voice impressions, but my buddy Reclaimer is, and he'll be in here soon enough. Don't you worry. It takes a village. Okay. Whatever you do during this process, do not look at your inventory. It will scare you. Unless you know what you're doing. And then it might excite you. I don't know. Me personally, I cannot look at my inventory while I'm doing this or I'll lose my freaking mind. Alright. So what's in the way of this? Alright, let's get those tie rods off. Okay. Okay, we're making some progress here. Hip Papa Cat, who plays this game more than me, is probably staring at me like, bro, why are you doing it this way? Because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a madman. I'm simply taking it apart for the pleasure of taking it apart. Bits and pieces. Take the front sway bar off. Okay. Okay, let's go get the other tie rod off the other side. Start with the wheel hub. The coolest thing is the more times that I do this, the less intimidating it becomes on every vehicle. Because it's like I start to know the process. And I know which pieces need to come off first. And I know that that'll translate to real life too, which is like not a real frequent thing in video games. All right, let's get that there, right there, right there. Gotcha. Okay, steering rack, goodbye. Bushings first. I can get it right there. Nice. Oh, baby. That's what we wanted. Look at that. All right, we're going to drain the radiator. And we're going to take the radiator out too. But we got to get into the engine bay to do that. Okay, what's going on here? What am I doing wrong? There we go. I must have done something. We're all good now, though. Oh, it doesn't need drained, I guess. Well, let's go ahead and unmount it then. That's what I lost when I took off the alternator. I lost the coolant. Okay. Well, there we go. Now we know the rest of the story. Can we take these out yet? Hey, Papa Cat, can you clue me in as to what I need to take out to get those pistons and con rods? Because I'm clueless right now. I'll figure it out eventually, but it'll go faster if I get a hint. Okay, that's a bit ridiculous because I could absolutely take that off from right here. Game devs, make it so that we can take that off from the engine bay, please. If we've taken off all of the suspension, we should be able to take the oil filter off. But I'll do it your way this time. Oh my God. There we go. Wonderful. Let's check the shopping list. See if we've already got that i4 oil filter on there. Yep, sure do. So let's go ahead and take it off. Toss it in the garbage. Oh, we can take the oil pan off now. Okay. You have to take out the oil pan from the bottom of the engine and then disconnect the bracket mounts. Okay, thank you. That sounds so cool. And they only know this. They only know about that because they play this game so much. Well, and partially, I'm sure, from real life application of said knowledge. All right, let's start taking the, so that disconnect the bracket mounts. Okay. These are the bracket mounts, crankshaft bearing caps. Let's get them out. Rod cap. Why not? We're taking everything else out. This music's chilling me out. I like it. Rod cap. Is that the last one? We'll know shortly. Nope, there's still... Okay, now we can take the pistons and con rods out. I like taking them out from the top. It looks like it might let me do it from the bottom, but I love seeing them come out of the engine. Ah, that green outline is such a relief. There we go. Chicka chicka. Okay. Can we take the engine block off? We cannot. Okay, but we can take the crankshaft out now, right? If we push the car back up on the lift, we sure can. It's about time to go shopping. Once we get done taking this engine apart, we're going to have to head over to that computer and do a little bit of shopping. Okay, we can't take the crankshaft off yet. Why? Cap. We got to take the cap off, right? No. What are we missing? Oh my god. We have to take this beast off. The whole drive shaft has to come off. Oh, what a nightmare. Let's do it. Fear not, for we are mechanics. We know that which we are doing. Assumedly. Not me. I actually don't. We can take the gearbox off now. Alrighty. Let's see if there's pieces. Yes, there are pieces. Let's get the clutch pressure plate and the clutch release bearing. The release bearing first. Clutch pressure plate. That's a Ford Master Mechanic thing. Courtney's dad actually told me about that. You take the screws off in a star pattern. I don't know why they do it that way, but they do. All right, we've added the clutch plate. Let's take it off of there. Oh, it's a flywheel. What? What's the flywheel? Oh, it's this thing. That's the flywheel. Well, let's replace that too. Why? Because we can. Now pull the pistons from above. Transmission. Okay. Okay, you're helping me out. Thank you so much. I need to look down at my chat more frequently. I'm just used to sort of coasting, you know, going without looking because I'm used to not seeing too much chat. I have so many lurkers. Like right now, I'm actually going to do a lurker shout out. I've been doing those. We go to users in chat. This is the list of lurkers. 00 Emily. 8 HVDES. I think that's 8 Hades. A Lonely Girl. Alicidra. Another TTV viewer. Donk7. Drapsnat. Learn Today University. Lurks. Like literally lurks. LURXX. And Mark Zink. Sleeping Beauty Syndra, Stream Elements, and VL Mercy. Stream Elements doesn't count. That's a bot, for damn sure. These are all people lurking in chat right now. They don't count as viewers, but they're there, and they're broadcasting my channel on their channel. Which is part of where the followers are coming from. They're coming from other people's channels. Alright, let's see here. Crankshaft I4, finally! Got that beast out. Nice. Is it time? I think it might be time to start buying stuff. But let's just take everything out so we can be super sure. Let's take the exhaust out for funsies. The catalytic converter. The middle muffler. The rear muffler. We'll leave the back tires on there because they look really nice. Gotta take out the battery. ABS module looks good. I'm gonna leave that. God, this song is a banger. It looks like we've got everything that's marked. All that's left is the engine block, completely hollow. All right, let's go buy some stuff. Nope. Yes. Oh my God, what a great song. Okay, don't forget to take it off the list. Right. Okay, spark plug. That'll be in car parts. No, it won't. Is that under electrics too? Yes, it is. Okay, how many of those did I need? 4. Two cam gears. Is there anything else that we need in the electronics section? Maybe? Yes. Got it. Nope, we good. GTG. G2G, good luck. Alright, thank you for stopping by, Papa Cat. I appreciate you. Have a good day. Alright. We got the soundtrack, man. We don't even need luck. We're gonna get it. Okay, wait a second. How many of those do we need? We need 2 cam gears. 1 serpentine belt. 1 serpentine belt A. 1 idler roller A. Yeah? Just 1. Okay. Water pump I4. Alternator. Nope. That's fine. We'll skip it. Oil filter I4. Ah! No! The alternator came off. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Before we forget, don't panic. Go to electronics. Go to search. And we'll type in alternator. Okay. Nobody panic. We solved the problem. We're good. Shopping list. Fuel filter. That's not going to be in electronics. That'll be under car parts. Timing belt. Belt tensioner. Clutch pressure plate. Nope. Clutch release bearing. Clutch plate. Flywheel. And we are all set to start the nightmare. Y'all good in there, Gramps? You've been in the water closet for quite some time. Hey, Mookie, Sonny! Alright. We're just gonna start literally putting every single piece back onto your car. Where do we start? Well, let's start with the engine itself. While we've got all the other stuff off, it'll be easier to access. So let's start with going, okay. Part mount mode. And let's begin adding things. Go ahead and put an oil filter on there. Start putting the crankshaft back together. Flywheel. Clutch plate. Clutch pressure plate. Clutch release bearing. Gramps is going to be so freaking happy when he feels how good this car drives. Okay. So that's that. Let's go ahead and get to our checklist real quick. Let's start unchecking things that are already done. Alright. We still need to put coolant in there because we accidentally leaked that all over the garage floor. I'm telling you, man, if I had smart glasses, I could do something just like this. If there was a program that functioned in a similar way, that projected a holographic version of the engine on it and had lists that I could refer back to, I could easily be a mechanic with smart glasses and a program like that. Even with my memory issues. Let's see. Don't get distracted, Doc. This job is far from over. Oh, we're in part unmount mode. That's why. Okay. Let's get back up on the crankshaft assembly. There we go. Let's put those pistons with con rods back in. Oh. Well, we got to do that from the top. This is a car that definitely has more miles on it vertically than horizontally. I always loved that joke. We can sort of just relax and settle into a groove. Just start putting parts back on. Just take it slow. If you don't rush, you won't miss anything. Alright, there's other stuff that needs to go on first. Oh, that thing, yeah. The ignition coil. Now we should be able to put those wires back on. Ignition wires. Yeah, it looks nice. Then we can go ahead and put the intake manifold back. No, we'll wait because that's going to get in the way. I will put the fuel filter back. Alright. It's overwhelming, isn't it? Remember that this is what you pay for when you're paying for a mechanic. Someone who can do this in real life. Ooh, I like this song too. Truly, this has got to be the hardest part for any mechanic. I don't care who you are. That's got to be the hard, like remembering where all the parts go to put it back together. If you've got enough of that knowledge, you could literally just get on eBay, buy the parts, and build an engine. Think about that. You could get on eBay, buy the parts for dirt cheap, I might add, and then build an engine that functions. It's like magic, bro. Mad respect to the machine gods. We respect the machine spirit. It's a reference to Warhammer 40,000. All right, let's start unmarking stuff. Getting a lot done. You know what? Let's go ahead and put these back so we can go ahead and unmark them. First, we got to take the old ones off. Switch to part mount and put the new ones on. Good stuff. All right. Breathe in. Breathe out. And go. Let's get all the belts on before we start. Well, it looks like we got to put the timing cover on first. Okay, that's fine. I'll do that. Crankshaft pulley. Serpentine belt. Idler roller. It's looking pretty good. I think we might have got all the pieces to the engine at this point. Nope, fuel pump. Well, that's in the back. Radiator. Nope, that's not what I count as part of the engine. I mean, it is part of the engine process, but I don't consider it part of the engine. The engine is back together, baby. Oh, this is gonna sound so freaking good when we turn it on. Let's go get that fuel pump handled. What a nightmare to get at. I'm trying to imagine. You would have to just... Oh, it would probably be a removable plate in the bottom of the trunk. I wonder if that's actually something you can do. Nope. Sure can't. No biggie. It's not as though it's impossible. It just doesn't really make sense how it happens. Take the old out. Out with the old and in with the new. Oh, baby. All right. I love how that piece is just sort of floating there. Like, hi, you forgot to take me off. All right, let's at least reconnect that with the suspension and everything. Front wheel hub. Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, they used a Game Boy Color startup sound. I did that in my song Nostalgia. See, this isn't nearly as painful as you thought it was going to be, is it? Oh, just wait. There is yet pain to be had. Let's get that drivetrain attached. Just look at that baby. Look at that engine. It looks so much nicer now. I'm digging it. And you can tell the people that designed this game were just waiting for people to offer them deals on sponsorships. Like, if companies want to, this game is genius. Like, companies that make these parts can pay the people that made this game to put their brand name in the game. Just like in Forza Motorsport and Project Gotham Racing, man. And if you're not doing it, you're missing out on a huge marketing opportunity, because I promise you, there are a lot of players of this game. It just feels better to have it mounted to the body instead of just floating in the air. Though I guess the whole thing is kind of floating in the air right now. Oh my god. Can I... No. No. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Whoa, whoa. Your love is a life taker. Okay, let's get all the brackets on. And then, oh, okay. That's... I knew I needed to put the oil pan back. And I was afraid I was going to have to take the whole suspension back off to do it. But we're good. It was just that I need to put the rod caps back on. Chicken Fighter! I feel like you would like Power Wash Simulator. It's very relaxing. Bro, you have no idea how many hours I already have on Power Wash Simulator. You are correct. It is very relaxing. But this is where we're at today. It's a little bit more cerebral. And we're learning things. It's a learning experience. And we're fixing up Gramps' car. Gramps is a cool dude. He fought in World War II. He deserves to have a nice car. Say it ain't so. Whoa, whoa. There it is. I bet you once I put that back on, it'll let me put the oil pan back. Bingo! Alright. Let's put this control arm back. I know what it's called because I've replaced one before. In real life. And it is not fun. Ah, sway bar link. Need it. Get the tire back. Check the other tire. Make sure we didn't forget all the pieces again. It's looking good. It's looking good. Aha! Those rubber bushings. They're sneaky little bastards, I'm telling you. Good to have you here, chicken. Thanks for stopping in. Truly. You missed Hippopocat. She came in and was helping me for a little bit because she obsesses over this game, man. I don't know if that's the right way to put it. She doesn't obsess over it. She just really likes this game and she plays it a lot. So she knows more about it than I do, and she was able to help me get the engine apart. It warms my heart that we're still able to be friendly like that. That is a sight to behold. All those green check marks. Whew! We are just passing hour 2. She came in again. Yes, she did. Just hung out for a little bit, and that's fine. I'm okay with that. legitimately, I think the protection order was just out of fear. Like, there was no legitimate reason to do it, and I begged her not to, but she's got to do what she's got to do. She's a single mother, you know? She's got to protect her kids, and I get it. I won't seek her out, but if she comes to me, I'm not gonna, she's putting herself at my mercy by doing that, because if I was to report her, she could get in really big trouble. But I'm not gonna do that. And I don't think any of you should either. We should be encouraging good things, not discouraging them. Plus, she's a single mother. Don't be heartless. Change oil. Drain old and refill new. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Okay, okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, we already drained the old oil. We can put the new oil in now. Sorry, I'm playing wired while I let my batteries recharge. I blew all of the battery life last night playing with Reclaimer on Halo Wars. We played the entirety of Halo Wars, dude. We started from mission 1 in the campaign, and we played to the credits. We were up until like 5:45 in the morning. Bro, at least my time. He lives in like California or something, so he's like 3 hours behind me. But that's still... Bro... He's going to be a co-host. I'm telling you. He's going to be a co-host in the doctor's office. He's such a good dude. And that's exciting. It's exciting for me. And I mean, if he doesn't want to be a co-host, that's chill. But something tells me if I let him know about that, he's going to be like, bro. I think we're good. I think we're done, guys. Holy crap. Let's put her back on the ground. Take her out front. Hang on a second. You still okay in there, Grandpa? Okay, well, your car's about done. I'm gonna go take it for a test drive. Garage entrance A. And yes, I am totally good with it, by the way. I still love her with all my heart. Dude, I prayed a prayer. I prayed a very heartfelt prayer. This is the truth. I prayed and asked God to send me the person I'm supposed to be with forever. And I met her. Out of nowhere. And there's so many crazy coincidences that make it so that being together was like really good. But there were so many challenges that made it so that it's not right now. And that's why I stepped back and stepped down. But that doesn't mean that we'll never be together in the future. It could happen one day, and I leave that possibility open, but I'm not, like, obsessing over it or anything. So when I see her coming in here, it makes me happy, because it means we can still be friends. Drive the car. Coolant! Right. Well, we can do that really quick. Yes, we can. Man, it is so much better to find out that you are missing coolant than to find out you are missing a sway bar link or something like that. Got to take it back in and put it back up on the lift. That has happened to me before in this game, and it is not a fun time. Let's first try just starting it up. You guys ready? Moment of truth. Test drive, baby. We're taking it to the test track. Let's see how she handles. Take it nice and easy at first. I love that it's in miles per hour now. I can understand it so much better. Steering feels nice and responsive. Gramps is going to be so happy. Let's really open her up now. Brakes are good. Oh, this is great. Testing the shocks. Feels good. Not bad. Let's see what the prognosis is. Nice. The worst parts are the brake pads, the leaf spring plates, and the sway bar, front end link, and the brake caliper. And they're at 69. Nice. The music. Okay. Let's finish this up. 2,625 credits for that job. Booyah! Such a feeling of, what you call it, accomplishment. Strutting back into my shop right now. Don't smoke in this area. No, 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 sir. You can smoke inside. You smoke right here. But I would put a couch and an entertainment section. I'd clean up all this stuff. I'd make a nice little lounge area. You can smoke right here if you want. I love you. I salute you, buddy. All right. I just gotta sit back for a second. I can't believe that just happened. We just took that whole car apart, put it back together. The music is just... ah, so nice. It's time to eat some Wet Cat cereal protein bites I got from the food pantry. Mmm. That tastes so bad. Oh, right. We need a new mission. We can already move on to the next mission car, but we're not going to do that. Let's go ahead and get this Mine M3 all-wheel drive. Let's see what the work order looks like. Okay. You know what? I think I'm ready to switch games, honestly. So we're gonna switch games. Oh yes. It truly is that time. Let's get in there. What are we gonna do? I have no idea. All I know is we're gonna play some Elite Dangerous. Oh. It's gotta catch up because of the quick resume. That's fine. There she is. The UNSC Valiance Mark II. We all know and love her. You can see I've made some modifications on her since the last time you've seen her, actually. We're going into Henry Trax's session again. Oh, wait. No, there are 6 members in my session. Let's go to mine. I know Henry Trax is in that one, so if he wants to join, he can still join there. And if any of you want to join, just let me know, and I can send you an invite, and you can come into my private galaxy here, and you can fly around and know that you're in the same universe. It sort of allows me to vet who is here, so I don't just have random commanders attacking me, though I don't actually typically have too much of a problem with it. Oh, this is terrifying. Everything is black. Everything is black, and we're... Okay. IFR. We were flying straight towards the ground just now. That was not good. Whew, we're good now, though. We're moving very slowly. Let's take a look out. Pitch blackness, man. We are on the dark side of the moon. That's better. Kinda, not really. Most people don't mess with me because of that CQC rank right there. I intentionally grinded CQC for a while to get it up to a rank that didn't appear shitty. Like, usually you would see harmless or mostly harmless. But I grinded it up to amateur so that people knew I know how to fight. And then people stopped fucking with me. Unless they're like elite rank. Because elite rank players on this game, nobody. They know what they're doing. And they will take you down if they want to. That's why I'm going to play in a private session for now. Let's set something up for you guys to listen to while I figure out what I'm doing. Hey, let's look at my profile. 4 weeks, 6 days, 1 hour, and 23 minutes played. Highest single reward was 406,379. So we're going to do bounty hunting today. Highest bounty issued, 3.8 million credits. Number of ships owned, 16. That trading profit, 2.1 billion credits with a B. That is why my trade rank is elite. I don't need to get the other stuff to elite. I just wanted to get one thing to elite, and I love being a space trucker. So that's what I did. Took my space trucking rank all the way up to elite. I do not want to eat these anymore. Honestly, they taste so bad. Like, they could have done something about the flavor, you know? Like, just the pasta that they give out at the shelter is super good. You can tell it's homemade. Somebody put love in it. It tastes so good. These are like somebody doing it out of obligation. They're like, okay, well, I'll just make a bunch of cereal puffs and give them, like, fuck it, here, you can have them. They taste like wet cat. They really do. And I've been trying to force myself to eat them, but it's like, who would give that to a human being and say, here's a meal? That's not a fucking meal. It's a torture sentence. You have to combine it with other cereal to make it edible. It tastes like wood pulp. I'll be right back. I bet you they brag about it all the time, about how helpful they are to the community, how they donate to the local food pantry, and that's all they give them. They just give them a bag of wood pulp. Yes, they taste like wet cat. Like, when I say that, I mean they taste the way that a wet cat smells. And I know what that smells like because Cat, Hippopocat, owns 2 cats, One of which, TJ, is my bestest friend in the whole damn universe. And I know what he smells like when he comes in from the rain. And he smells like the way that these taste. It's rude, man. It's so rude. There's so much other good food there. But these... Man, whoever's making these... Okay, I appreciate that you're giving to the community, right? Don't mistake my anger for a lack of gratefulness. Or greatlessness, rather. But you can do better. Change the concoction. Add some sugar. Like, fuck, dude. Now, I know that must be expensive because you're trying to mass produce, but do something. Because this is not acceptable. I would not give this to a person. I would not. Like, going out on the street looking to help homeless people, I would fucking never give them that. Because it would be offensive. It would be rude and heartless. And yet someone is giving that to the local food pantry and they're just passing it out. I mean, it is protein. It'll keep you from starving. But you could do better. Let's give you guys something to listen to besides me ranting. I'm a member of the Federation, and that should tell you something, because I'm really big in symbolism. This has the pyramid combined with the what do you call it? The triad. Like, and it's green. You would think I would pick that one, but I pick the Federation every time. I have for a long time. For many years I've been Federation. So I'm going to have you guys learn about the Federation. I'm going to learn a little bit about the Federation too. I've already listened to all these, but I'm going to listen to them again. We'll only listen to one of them at a time. Don't worry. And I'll be looking at the chat. It'll give you guys something to listen to while I figure out what I'm doing here.
The Federation. Introduction. For I dipped into the future, far as human eye could see, saw the vision of the world, and all the wonder that would be. Saw the heavens fill with commerce, argosies of magic sails, pilots of the purple twilight, dropping down with costly bales, till the war drum throbbed no longer, and the battle flags were furled in the Parliament of Man. The Federation of the World. Alfred Lord Tennyson, Locksley Hall, 1835.
How then to attempt the impossible task of summing up the Federation? We are the
Frameshift drive charging.
ones who draw the lines.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Engage.
Our forefathers, who lived through the bitter anguish of global wars,
Nothing. Just blackness. This is not where we want to be right now.
line under them and declared, no more. We enshrined the rights of all citizens in our Constitution, underlined them, and signed. We plotted the lines that first linked the star systems, bringing humanity to the shores of new worlds.
There it is,
opening the
90.
way to interstellar trade. And when humanity itself, in the exuberance of youth, threatened the delicate balance of alien life, again we drew a line. Thus far let us lawfully tread, and no further.
Isaac Gellin, Federation President.
Look how far away the star is.
2862. The Federation is the oldest of the galaxy's three superpowers, a vast geopolitical entity reaching out from the core system of Sol and encompassing a broad
Frameshift drive charging.
socio-economic spectrum. Among
4, 3, 2, 1.
Federation controls soul space, by the way.
myriad federal star systems, one can find extraordinary wealth, crushing poverty, and everything in between. By contrast with the Empire, which offers a social safety net in the form of state-sanctioned slavery, the poorest members of federal society have no safeguards and no way out. For them, life on the graffiti-stained streets is inescapable, and the gulf between their lives and those of the super-rich could not be more insurmountable. At its best, the Federation embodies the values of its founding nations: democracy, industry, and liberty. But federal society can also be competitive and unforgiving. Corporations wield too much power, politicians are often corrupt, and a sink-or-swim ethos prevails. The Federation. History. The nations of Earth united in the aftermath of war. After the devastation of World War III, the United States of the Americas rose to become the planet's dominant nation. Over the following years, it gradually brought the other nations of the world under its aegis. Called at first the Federation of the USA, the expanding democracy was soon given the less exclusive title of the Federation. Humanity reached for the stars. When faster-than-light travel became a reality in the 22nd century, several terrestrial corporations competed fiercely to establish the first human colony in a new star system. Tau Ceti was the first system to be colonized, followed by Delta Pavoni.
If that is the kind of aid, humanitarian aid, that is being provided to other countries by America, I can understand why so many countries have such a sullied view of us. We should be giving people feasts, not cardboard puffs. And that's putting it nicely.
Beta Hydria and Altair. In their wake, there followed a wild scramble of pioneering expeditions and colonial ventures. The first colony rebelled. The year 2161 saw a dispute between the colony of Tau Ceti III and the Federation Authority, centered on the colonists' repeated refusal to limit the damage they were inflicting on the alien ecosystem. Earth dispatched a fleet with orders to revoke the colony's charter. The colony responded by declaring independence. A military stalemate led to grudging compromise, and the Federal Accord resulted, granting the system rights and representation along with concomitant duties. The Federation, born on Earth, was now an association of star systems. The Birthright Wars gave corporations preferential treatment. Starting in 2621, a group of corporations subjected the federal government to over a century of unrelenting pressure. They demanded the right to buy up underexploited colonial land from its hereditary owners. Under the terms of the original charters, the land belonged to the colonists and their descendants, regardless of their ability to mine, farm, or otherwise exploit it, meaning that immense resources were lying untapped. The corporations argued that with the machinery, workforce, and fleets at their disposal, they could tap those resources. The Federation would be enriched, the original owners would be compensated, and everyone would be satisfied. The Federation bowed to pressure and allowed compulsory purchase of the family's land, albeit for far less than the expected sums. Outrage, rebellion, and, in one case, the defiant resettlement of an entire colony resulted. The Federation's detractors often point to this dark episode as indicative of its true nature, a mere administrative puppet bent to the will of rapacious corporations. The Federation. Society. A federated democracy. The Federation's legislative body is made up of
We're on a road trip right now, buddy.
Their system or state. Apart from the oldest core systems such as Sol, which encompasses multiple states, each star system within the Federation is considered a single state. New colonies do not qualify for full Federation membership until and unless they fulfill the development objectives set down for them. With self-reliance comes representation. The federal government has its seat on Mars, which was terraformed in 2286. Congress was moved there from Earth in the early 3rd millennium. The executive branch is headed by an elected president with a fixed 8-year term. Constitutional rights obtain. The sovereign rights of all individuals are enshrined in the Constitution, which is a modified and streamlined version of the US Constitution, originally codified in the 18th century. The right to liberty underscores the absolute ban on slavery within the Federation and is a point of contention with the Empire. Corporate interests dominate. Although the Federation is loudly and proudly democratic, corporations still exercise tremendous influence over the democratic process, shaping citizens' choices through celebrity endorsement, lobbying, and occasionally outright corruption. The government is notoriously reluctant to curb corporate activity. The typical question in Congress is not whether a given policy will favor corporate interests, but which ones it will favor. Competition between corporations for Congress support can lead to a deadlock in the government. The Federation. Military. The Federal Navy. The Federation has maintained a battle fleet since the days of the first federal colony, which was established in the Tau Ceti system. Its official mandate is to protect shipping and defend the borders of federal space, but it has also frequently been deployed against the Federation's own rebellious citizens. At first, the Federation's member systems were required to contribute the required ships, making the mustering process a cumbersome one. But following the Birthright Wars, corporations were chartered to produce centralized fleets, which made for a far more efficient system. The naval shipyards and training academy were originally based in the Anlave system, but the academy has since been moved to the custom world of Navy Central in Eta Cassiopeia. The Navy benefited from massive investment following the forced sell-off of colonial land in the Birthright Wars, during which it was wielded against the colonists in a bitterly resented move. When the Thargoids were first encountered in 2849, the Navy was boosted once again in fear of the alien threat, and a further bolstering followed in 2867, in the aftermath of what were believed to be Thargoid attacks. Governor Raul Santorini championed heavy cuts to the Navy budget in 3022, which were not reversed until President Varian Scott came to power in 3144. Scott talked up the Thargoid threat, again increasing funding to the Navy and removing the requirement for military actions to be approved by congressional vote. Land forces. In addition to the rank and file, the Federation still enjoys the loyal service of special military divisions, such as the Gurkha Regiment, who have served since the days of Earth. Keeping up long-standing traditions such as this is an important link to the past for federal citizens. The Federation. Culture and values. If you want to eat, you have to work. The Federation has no room for freeloaders. It has nurtured the core frontier values of self-reliance and entrepreneurship since its inception, and respects the self-made citizen. This insistence upon paying your way and pulling your weight also applied, notoriously, to the process whereby new colonies were established. Until a given colony was able to fulfill the development goals set down for it by the Federation, it could only ever be a dependency with no voice of its own. Given that the Federation's assigned goals could vary wildly from one colony
Almost
to the
there.
next, this requirement frequently chafed with the colonists. While the Federation maintained that it was simply exercising flexibility, since no two worlds were the same, some colonies were tempted away to the Empire by the promise of being recognized as sovereign without having to jump through arbitrary hoops. Corporations took humanity into space. The Federation has never forgotten the role played by private enterprise in the initial migration from Earth. Corporations enjoy substantial freedom and influence under the Federation, so much so that it often seems they are the powers truly running the show. Federal citizens can be as passionately loyal to their corporations as they would be to a family or clan group, and it is common for successive generations of a given family to serve the same corporation. Harvest the limitless riches of space, but respect non-human life. The Federation and the Empire have hugely differing views on the primacy of humanity in the cosmos. While the Federation insists that its colonies treat indigenous non-human life with care, the Empire typically takes a more human-centric approach. This attitude has allowed the Empire to poach several developing Federation colonies who felt themselves hamstrung by ecological regulations. Wealth is freedom. Federal citizens actively embrace corporate culture, expressing their identity through brand choices and media consumption. The Federation. Diplomatic relations. The Empire. In 2292, a group of colonists established a settlement on Akanar 6D, chosen for its remoteness. The original intent was merely to live free from interference, but autocrat Henson Duval rapidly took control of the colony and had himself proclaimed emperor. The Federation attempted military reprisals, partly due to the nascent empire's insistence on independence, but faced a harder fight than they had expected and were held at bay. Over the next 50 years, the empire expanded to many other worlds. The Federation's relationship with the empire is one of entrenched mistrust, stemming from irreconcilable ideological differences, mollified somewhat by the corporations, which have a presence in both territories and thus act as a stabilizing influence. Outright hostilities between the powers, when they occur at all, are usually conducted through proxy forces.
Let me read this piece that I wrote. Oh, why won't anybody come to my church? Woe is me. Well, maybe if you'd let somebody into your church, you'd have people in your church. I just walked for 2 hours outside in quite literally 2-degree weather for approximately 4 miles total, looking for a church to attend because I promised my uncle I would attend today. My fingers hurt as I typed this, and I praise God for the pain, as it means frostbite has not set into my fingertips. I passed 3 churches. All of their doors were locked. One even had people behind the glass doors staring at me. I used friendly hand gestures to ask if they'd open the doors. I received blank, fearful stares and shaken heads. I cried after that. I did. Literally because of sadness, and partly because of the biting wind. The tears around my right eye froze over until I got home to the Airbnb I currently live within as I wait for SSI and Medicaid to pass. Philistines, the lot of you. If you won't let a stranger into your church off the street, you are not doing as Jesus did. I don't care how nice your church is, you are literally just going through the motions, and don't you think for one moment that God doesn't see this. I won't name any names, but you better believe I'm dealing the shame. Today I study the Bible from home, not by choice, but by necessity. Woe unto this world, for the end times are upon us. Oh well, guess I've got a good reason to stay home now. There's more love in this house anyway. Scott Middleton is an amazing host. That was a rough experience, man. It's literally 2 degrees outside. 2 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what that... Hang on. Let's find out for other people so that y'all can see. What is 2 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius? Negative 16.67 degrees Celsius. That's how cold it was while I was on that walk. And I was only doing it because I promised my uncle that I would go to church. I don't usually do church stuff on Sunday. I like to do it on Saturday. And every once in a while, when I have a car, I like to do it on Sunday because people don't refuse you when you have a car. But if you're walking around, good luck getting into a church. That would be the sign of a real one, by the way, if you're walking and they let you come in. I don't believe that I want to attend a church that won't let somebody walk in off the street. And that's why I won't be trying anymore from this location. I think it would be detrimental to my health. Honestly, I'm surprised I didn't lose my fingertips because I wear fingerless gloves. Where are they at? There they are. Oh, there's one of them. I love fingerless gloves, man. That's just my style. But I wore these out in that weather, and my fingertips were on fire, man. Churches don't let you in. How they even know if you drive or walk? Well, they probably saw me walking on the street, and I don't dress very nice. I've only got the clothes that I've got, you know, so I look kind of homeless when I'm out walking. And I was wearing as much clothing as I could. Like, I had 5 layers on so that I wouldn't freeze to death while I was doing this. It's just the state of the world, man. They're scared. They're scared of shootings, and they see a white guy wearing these, and they're like, oh, I don't know. I don't really feel safe. That's called viewing the world through the aperture of fear rather than the lens of love. That's called relying upon yourself for your security rather than having faith in God to protect you when you do what He told you to do. But I mean, what do I know? I'm just some fucking crazy homeless guy. Only 4.3 thousand light seconds to Sol. Oh, I'm so happy to be back in the Heartless system. I don't think that happens here. But I don't go to church, so I'm not sure, says Chicken Fighter. Well, why would they not let in a homeless? Because they're not of Jesus, they're not of God. And I'm not afraid to say that, because I know that Jesus and God would not want to own somebody that doesn't let in a homeless person. Blessed are those that have entertained strangers, for in doing so, some have unwittingly entertained angels. My batteries are done charging. I don't judge anybody for not going to church, by the way, especially in today's climate. With what I just suffered through to try and go to church on a Sunday, no. How can you blame anybody for looking at those people and saying, that's not God? That's fucking not. Oh, you're using all this harsh language. Well, guess the fuck what? So does the rest of the world. They're just words. They're literally just fucking words. And if you get offended based on fucking words, I'd hate to see what happened if you actually opened your brain and looked at the fucking world around you to see what's happening to the people that deserve to live like kings and queens, all of them. Entering orbit around the sun. How far are we from Earth right now? 505 light seconds. And you know what? I don't even really want to get closer. I'd rather go to Mars. Okay, that's behind us. Let's get some thruster power. We're gonna go see Mars. I'm sorry I'm being super serious, chicken. It just upsets me. I'm a preacher's kid. I grew up in the church. I fucking know that's not the way you're supposed to treat people. And I don't walk up to churches screaming like this. I was just smiling. I was singing. I was listening to my singing playlist. The song that was playing, well, it doesn't really matter. I was singing. I was walking down the street, singing. I asked to be let into a church, and they just shook their heads at me. They didn't even deign to open the door and say no. They just shook their fucking heads at me through the glass pane window. They're the same people that would deny Christ if he came back today. So, no, I don't seek those people for guidance. No, I don't look up to those people. And I'll respect them as far as I respect all human beings, but I don't respect them religiously. There's no wisdom in what they just did to me. God, Mars looks gorgeous. Look at that. Can't wait to enter orbit and just look at it. Would you just look at it? Nope, slow down, slow down, slow down. Orbit, orbit, orbit. There we go. Yeah, it is fucked, for sure. Don't use language with people at churches, because, I mean, obviously we need to be respectful. That's for any viewers that might be influenced by what I'm saying. I feel like we should be respectful as far as, like, caring about others. The old rule was the golden rule. Treat others the way that they want to be treated. Treat others the way that you want to be treated. But my dad taught me a way better rule called the platinum rule. Treat others the way that they want to be treated. People at churches don't like hearing curse words. You can call it weak-minded, I would, but it's a sensitivity, like any other sensitivity, like being allergic to dogs, you know? It really upsets you when you hear about it, but you can't blame them, because that's how they came up. It's an affliction. We should all be able to look at all people and love them. Look at that. Look at that. We're gonna get to watch the sunrise over Mars. Oh, we already did. That's the sun. Oops. And we could just do this forever, because we're in autopilot right now. We won't, don't worry. I'm just trying to find my spiritual center right now, trying to relax. It's for that reason, by the way, with the whole language topic, that I choose actively to continue using language every once in a while. Because it's like an inoculation. You gotta hear it every once in a while, or when it happens to you out in public, you're gonna recoil from it. And people can fucking detect that, and they're like, nope, not gonna be your friend. For real. I've seen it happen. I've done it to other people. If I say fuck and someone goes, I'm like, nope, we don't need to talk anymore. Not this time. Maybe next time. And then next time I won't use any language and things seem to go well. Mars looks so beautiful. Even on the night side, you know, it looks like Earth. I can't wait to see this be real life. Thank God for Elon Musk. He is gonna make it happen. I just know it. Y'all didn't believe him with PayPal. Y'all didn't believe him with SpaceX. Y'all didn't believe him with Tesla. And you don't believe him with Mars, but I'm telling you, he's gonna do it. He's working on it every day. Dude is a fucking hero. For real. And anybody that hates on him, dude, you're just hating on him for nitpicking. Like, nitpicking things about his personality that you don't like, or you're nitpicking on him because you don't like how he spends his money. And it's like, listen, it's his money. He should be able to use it the way he wants. And you should be able to have just as much money. And you should be allowed to do with it what you want. And you know what? If you did have that much money, you would absolutely want to do with it what you want. You wouldn't want people telling you what to do with your $1 billion. Fuck right off. That's my money. Treat other people the way they want to be treated. Elon Musk made PayPal, chicken. He didn't just work on it. He was like the founder. He designed it. And then he sold it. And he took the money that he got from selling it and put it entirely back into a new project. And then, you know, he just kept making things and selling them and then putting the money back into it. That's how he got where he is. Making things and selling them. He started by making video games on old computers. Read about him. I used to have his biography. I think it's probably in my storage over at my dad's. Because my dad graciously took what little I have left and put it into totes and told me he'd keep it in his basement for me so I don't have to lose any more things. That's a blessing. I am kind of sad that we can't go down on atmospheric planets still. I really wish Frontier would hop on it. Starfield lets ya. But Starfield doesn't have as much in-depth control. So I guess we just play this until the urge to land on a planet gets to be too great, and then we switch to Starfield. I still feel unrest. Oh, I think it might be this. There's a reason why I don't buy these every day. I think there might be more caffeine in that than I'm expecting, and I'm just reacting to it poorly. Let's get busy. Let's do something. Now, if we were going to bounty hunt, we would need to have certain modules on the ship. We would need a scanner. Yeah. We're already set up for bounty hunting. We got everything we need. And look at everything that has that little hexagon symbol next to it. That's been engineered with Guardian technology. So it's even better. My childhood best friend, Christian George, he helped me to build this ship. I introduced him to the game and he became briefly obsessed over it. It's like literally obsessed. And he was like sharing different ship builds that he was coming up with, and I asked him to help me design this. I designed the UNSC Valiance Mark 1. He designed the UNSC Valiance Mark 2. So this ship was not taken, it was given by my childhood best friend. Yeah. That's fucking cool, right? Let's leave orbit. Well, first we need to unlock. We're going to be locked in orbit, and that's good. There we go. Now we're free. You want to go see Mercury? What planet do you want to see, chicken? I'll take you anywhere. Where do you want to go? I'm putting you in charge. You be the navigator. Except you don't have to navigate. You just tell me places and I'll take you to them. If there's anywhere in the known galaxy that you want to go, I will take you there.
Critical message.
What the fuck? A message for Foxfang. there is some salvage that we'd like you to retrieve for us. You will be well compensated for your trouble. Bootleg liquor. I mean, I'm an alcoholic, man. I don't really drink, but I'll help you out. Where's that gonna be at? 61 Signy. Take it to M. Gorbachev. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall. Alright. Open galaxy map. Got a filter on that's causing a problem here. Let's drop. Whew. Shakes me up every time. That took 7% of our hull integrity dropping like that. We probably should have slowed down first. It's okay, we'll just keep moving. And if someone drops in and attacks us, that just means we're gonna get to fight. I need to remember how to switch to combat.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Okay. Just refreshing my memory in case we get attacked. I think I hotkeyed heat sinks to... Yeah, no, that's chaff. LBRB is chaff. Heat sink is going to be in a different fire group. Where is it? Bam, right there. And then I'll pull the left trigger and it'll do that. I can also fire off shield cell banks on the right side. You guys have no idea how amazing this ship is. Christian did an amazing job engineering it. I helped a little bit. I built the first Valiance Mark. I built the Valiance Mark 1, remember. It wasn't completely handed to me on a silver platter. I did quite a bit of work to get this ship. Don't need him. Let's go to the system. Okay. So what were we doing? You want to go to Neptune. Alright, I'll take you to Neptune. We've got 6 days to get that done. I told her I would do it. I want to abandon it, but at the same time, I told her I would do it, so we're going to stick with it. We're going to be honest. Alright. Neptune. It's further out. Let's just go to the system map. It's easier that way. Let's get redirected on course. Oh, there's 61 Signy. That's why I couldn't find it. I spelled it wrong.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
We're gonna have to move there manually for now.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Sick. That was so cool. Alright. Neptune, Super Cruise Assist. And we'll be there any minute now. While we're headed there, I'll go ahead and set up our flight path for 61 Signy. Nope, nope. We're going to Neptune. Not there. That's okay. We can't do that. So we'll have to go to... Yeah, I told you I would take you there. We're going to go there first. We can just set the controller down and we will get there. Dude, I figured out where the followers are coming from, chicken. Are you curious? Would you like to know? So, if you go to the users in chat, you see a bunch of names. 00 Emily, 8HVDES, A Lonely Girl, Alicidra, another TTV viewer, Donk7, Drapsnat, Lurks, Mark Zink, Redtail Foxy, Sleeping Beauty Syndrome, and Stream Elements. So, some of these people are hosting the show on their page, and people can follow me from that show. So I'm thinking when I'm being hosted on these other channels, it is bringing people in, and maybe one of those viewers just popped in just now. I don't know, but I do see that happened, and that's pretty cool. Hello, new viewer. Welcome to the doctor's office. My name is your Hello there, new viewer. Welcome to the doctor's office. My name is the doctor, and I'll be your host for the next however long we're broadcasting. We're going to Neptune because, yes. Yeah, they're there like always. And that's what I'm saying. That since I've noticed them there, it was before I even noticed them there that the follower count started rising. And I think that's where they're coming from. And that's why they're not getting like removed as botting, because it's not botting, it's real people on other channels following. I've noticed that my subscriber count is going up on YouTube as well. By like a lot. I think I've gained like 50 subscribers in the last week. That's pretty good, man. I'm excited. We're doing it. It's actually happening. You excited to see Neptune? What is the specific speciality of Neptune for you, chicken? Why is it that that's the place you picked? Water planet? Is that it? Are you like super into the aquatic? Do you like Subnautica? I bet you do. I always liked underwater games too, and I've got quite a few good ones to show off on the stream. Man, my dad is super excited to start helping me out with the stream. He's like trying to show me different lights and stuff that I can put in the background to make the camera more interesting. Like different stuff that I can put up on the walls, and he's showing me different layouts from different streamers that he thinks are good. It's so exciting. Chicken says, it's like an icy water planet, and that's cool to me. NASA says that that planet is one of the highest probabilities for finding life because of that. Because it's got liquid water under the ice. That makes me really happy. There she is. I'm going to turn off the ship lights. See if I can't get us to orbit from this angle. There we go. Let's just zoom out. And we're starting on the night side too, which is perfect. Truly perfect. We're going to come around and see the sunrise of Neptune. I'll let us float around this for a little bit, just for you, chicken. In honor of your long-winded followership and your time here as moderator. Try and get further away from my... I just got scared because Scott downstairs just sneezed. Put my headphones on. Get lost in it. I really need to go eat some food. I expended a lot of energy trying to go to church. Oh, stress relief. I've got these. They're just waiting for me. they're good, healthy things. This is what I would consider a good donation to the food pantry, right? These are nature-made well blends, stress relief, same-day stress support, works within 1 hour. 2-in-1 blend, L-theanine and GABA, helps reduce stress. It's #1 pharmacist recommended. It says blended with purpose. Nature-made well blends are crafted using a blend of ingredients that are scientifically designed to support your body's health. No artificial flavors. Natural fruit flavors it has. They do taste really good. No synthetic dyes. No high fructose corn syrup. No artificial sweeteners. Gluten-free, non-habit forming, and 100% drug-free. That is a donation to the food pantry of love. Like, this is a loving thing. Oh, we're on the day side of the planet. It's just that we're, like, really far from the sun. I think the sun's going to be over that way. Where is it? If we follow that line. Oh, there it is. Yep. There's the sun. It just looks like any other star in the sky. There's Neptune for you, buddy. You can hear the storms. Listen. That's terrifying. All right, that's enough of that. 61 Cygni. Need to get some range so the planet doesn't block it. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Good stuff. These taste so good. Only 2 a day.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Woof.
Critical message.
Roger that. Scan complete, Commander. The location for your target has been uploaded to your transactions panel. Okay, 61 Cygni A1. It's coming. Oh Lord, she coming. It's so relaxing how once you get everything in place, this game has such a steep learning curve, but once you get everything in place, it is such a relaxing time playing this game. And I've got terrible memory too. When you look at the control schema, oh my god, let me show it to you. Like, these are all categories of controls, right? These are not the controls. We can go to flight rotation. These are all the flight rotation controls. These are all the flight thrust controls. These are all the alternate flight controls. These are the flight throttle controls. Like, you can become so overwhelmed so quickly by how in-depth the control system is, but it's like it does that so that you can do anything. And if you just give it the time of day, if you figure out how to map the controls in a way that works for you, dude, you can do anything. So we're here above the planet. How do I get to the scan? It was like LBB or B XB. Shoot. Now we have to literally look in the controls because I don't remember how to get the scanner out. Mode switches. Miscellaneous. Oh, cool. I didn't realize I had mapped night vision. That's really cool. Don't get distracted. We need to find the scanner. See, we've got scanner stuff here. A, LB, A, RB. No. Don't do this. Don't do this. I'm gonna quit. Hang on. I am terrified to accidentally map something because that I've got things in a very specific place. So I would much rather, it wouldn't let me press B to back out. It wanted me to press one of the thumbsticks, but I didn't know which one it was on before. So I would rather restart the game entirely. That's one of the disadvantages of being able to have such intense, close control over the controls, I guess. But it's okay, because we were on a private server, we won't get attacked by players, and our ship is going to be right where it was when we left it. Okay. Okay. So let's find the scanner again. No, it's not there. It takes patience. Oh. Well, let's make that... Oh, cancel then. What about this? No. LB, RB left. Nice. I will forget that, but now it's a thing. If I leave, cancel, apply, and I do it 3 times. Oh, that doesn't work because it fires the chaff whenever I do it. Okay, so we need to unmap that. That's fine. Chaff is a limited supply, and I kind of need that in case I get into combat. I think I know what it is. I was wrong.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Open orders. Oh yeah, the Twin Sons Assassins. Just a little bit of, these are our pages if you want to stay up to date with our squadron. I hope to see y'all there. And remember, fly safe and stay dangerous. Oh, 07, Commanders! That's Toothy Philly. He came in last time at the end of our stream. He's a cool guy. I used to be a squadron leader in this. I think I got demoted because I was gone for so long, but you can see I'm the only member online. But we have our own system. We have a home system. It's LHS 2471. It's pretty good stuff.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's get over there.
Ready to engage. 4,
I just gotta remember how to...
1, engage.
Is it LB first and then B, maybe? How do I switch from combat to scanner? That's... because I'm in combat mode right now. We'll figure it out. It just takes time. My main issue right now is I want to figure out where on 61 Cygni A I'm supposed to go, and if I could open up my scanner panel, then I could circle around the planet. Let me just check it from the system map. Maybe that'll be one way to do it. Usually there's more than one way to skin a cat. That is such a terrible phrase. I'm never saying that again. I'll probably forget. Anyways, planetary map. There's a way to get to this. Well, it's nice and pretty, but where am I supposed to be going? Oh, search zone. Duh. The bright blue one. Duh. That should help. Okay. Adjust our orbit a little bit. We should see it coming in. Make sure we're on a decaying orbit. We got to deactivate Super Cruise Assist to do that. We're coming in. Nice and easy. Too fast in my opinion. We need to get a little bit closer.
Orbital flight engaged.
We're gonna slow down quite a bit, and I'm gonna go and turn the music back on because I had it off. I was listening to Pandora and stuff while I was playing. The music is really good. Ah, it never disappoints. Alright, let's start coming in a little bit more intensely. I don't want to hit drop until we're less than 500 kilometers away. I'd really rather be a lot closer than that, but it is what it is. We can glide for quite a distance. This is what it's all about, man, right here. If I could get out of my ship and walk around on this planet, it would be complete. What just happened? I passed the point. Shoot. Don't drop now. We'll find it. We'll find it. No worries. There it is. We're going to run a quick ad break. Please stick around if you're not a subscriber. If you are a subscriber, then you can skip the ad breaks and it won't happen. You're not going to miss anything. We're just going to make a really slow descent. These ad breaks help to support the channel, so thank you very much for sitting through it. If you do sit through it, that's the only reason that I can consider this a career and not just a waste of time, you know? Well, that's not fair, because it wouldn't be a waste of time. I'm having fun, but you know what I'm saying. We'll be right back after these messages. It'd be a shame if they were missing these sounds, because the sound design in this game is another huge thing that I love. And now you're starting to see that that is not just a texture, a picture of a crater. It's actually a crater. You can actually go down and land and drive around inside that. I don't have any SRVs on me. That's for a reason. This is not a planetary exploration vehicle. This is a bounty hunting vehicle. But if I had my planetary exploration vehicle, we could definitely land down there wherever we wanted and drive around and explore. Which is the next best thing to being able to walk around, but I still wish that there were cities and stuff I could walk around inside of. I want to land in a city and go get something to eat with one of the people there. I want to go on a date with one of the AIs. That would be so cool. Glide complete. 87 kilometers away. It's alright. We got a bit of a jog to go, but we'll make it there. Don't you worry. We could even boost if we wanted. Oh, buddy. They put so much into this game. What a beautiful work of art. Oh man, I love this so much. Let's get the roll just right. Ah, well, it'd probably be easier to do it from inside, right? And I want to be able to get up and walk around the inside of my ship. Can you blame me? Like, at the very least, let me stand up and walk around inside of my ship. If you give me nothing else of Odyssey, but you let me walk around inside my Anaconda, I will love you forever. Like, for real. I already love you forever, but I'll love you even more. Coming in. Coming in a little bit fast, I think. Turn it up sideways. See, we're close to the planet now. We're losing altitude when we're not moving fast. So essentially, what I'm seeing here, because what we're doing is going to pick up some bootleg liquor off the ground, and we might catch some system sec authority issues for carrying this, but what I think happened here, what it looks like, is they were sampling their own stock a little bit too much. They got a little bit, and then they, so now we've got to go and do the hard work. You can see that the ship is falling. Like, I am trying not to fall right now, and it is not happening. The gravity is hella strong here. You can see from the particles whizzing at us how hard it's pulling us down when I'm slowing. Okay. Good stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, we quit the game and came back. We better be fast if we're going to do anything.
Corporations. The grandest society of merchants in the universe. Self-applied description of the East India Company, 1600 to 1708. Corporations. Introduction. During the centuries in which humanity was confined to a single planet, corporations were naturally limited in size and influence, like fish in a bowl. With access to a finite quantity of natural resources and a relatively small arena in which to compete, corporations could not achieve their full theoretical potential. But with the advent of interstellar travel, the fishbowl became an ocean. Corporations could access and exploit entire planets for their mineral resources, and an expanding population, eagerly colonizing system after system, meant a growing customer base. To the governments of the time, the potential for corporate growth was both thrilling and terrifying. Commercial prosperity meant increased tax revenue and higher employment figures, but also raised the worrying prospect of security fleets that could rival the official militaries. It seemed inevitable that the largest corporations would, in time, become the equivalent of nation-states in their own right. With the old restrictions gone, there was simply nothing to stop them.
We're losing
Today,
altitude.
this vision
We're
has
losing
been
altitude.
fulfilled,
Okay.
with several corporations owning entire systems.
That's all right.
For many
We're okay.
corporate employees, the age-old
Heavy-
distinction
heavy
between
gravity.
a home and a workplace has vanished. Workers on corporate-owned ships, refineries, and outposts can expect to spend their entire lives
It's our
in the
vapor
embrace
trail.
of the company. Despite their immense wealth and power, the corporations have thus far been content to operate within and remain subject to the jurisdictions of the Alliance, Empire, and Federation.
do this
rather than mount a serious challenge.
Because we
to
don't
any
have
Commentators point to two reasons for this.
a surface vehicle.
Firstly, corporations thrive by excelling
We can see the
in
crash,
chosen
though.
fields and assuming the onerous responsibilities of a government.
There it is, there it
would
goes,
be
goodbye.
A wasteful distraction from the corporate mission. Secondly, given that the corporations
We got
already
close.
hold much of the real power, especially in the
What is
Federation,
that?
there is nothing to be gained by abolishing the
Oh, it's a
convenient
number.
veneer of the state. Better to operate below the surface, make a show of compliance, and trust in the power of money to smooth the way forward.
That is a sight. Oh, we're in reverse now. Whoopsie. Ha! Left the darn thing in reverse. So we're abandoning this mission because we can't actually do it. Sorry, guys. I feel like some people probably knew that. I appreciate you letting me learn that on my own. That's the only way that I do learn, kinesthetically. If we've got any elite enthusiasts in here right now, I'll let you go ahead and take a look at my, what do you call them, modules, so you can see what I'm running with. trying to be quick because I feel like we're going to start losing altitude any second. You'll have to check out the video on YouTube later, and then you can just, you know, pause it. Interesting. Let's do some close to the ground flying now. Let's be crazy. This is gonna be interesting. Oh my! Go! It's alright, the shield's held. We're good. Yeah, probably not the best place for that. We need a lower gravity planet so we can have some real fun. And we're so close to the sun, I can feel the pull of the sun on the craft as well. Like, I feel like I'm sliding because I have to put so much force to change vector. What's your vector, Victor? Alright. We need a destination. So we're gonna start leaving this area.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Just fly straight away from that hellhole. And then we're going back to Seoul. Why? Because I want to go to the moon. We'll probably be the first one, or in the list near the top, because we were pretty close. Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
That away. The first time that happened to me, I about shat myself. Legitimately. You never forget the first time you almost get sucked into a sun. Oh, you better believe I've got a fuel scoop. It's a good one, too.
Fuel scooping complete.
Welcome home. Back to the top. Let's go find Earth. Lock in Super Cruise. Or lock in orbit, rather, because we're already in Super Cruise. There she is. Looking like another star in the sky. That's our little star. We should be proud of her. She's made it through quite a bit. But if we don't change course soon, we're gonna turn her into another sun. I can just put my controller down. You guys remember back in the day when you couldn't trust Super Cruise Assist? Because it would take you straight past it, man, or it would crash you into it. 07. God, I love this game. That's interesting. So many more to find. I've put so much time into this game. Oh, that's so pretty. This game is a dream, man. There it is. And we can just stay here forever if we wanted. We're settling into a nice orbit right now. Gotta reach apoapsis. That's a nice word, isn't it? Apoapsis. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Hoi, hum bum away. If you have not already, I do ask that you smack that follow button and turn on notifications so that you know when I go live. I appreciate your follow. Your support means the entire world to me. You guys are the reason I am doing what I love right now. Like, before, I was able to do this as like a side hobby while I was working my job, but now this is my actual job. Just gotta soak that knowledge in. We're gonna go land. Oh yes. The only question is which one, right? Gorbachev. It has to be. Because we had to turn them down. We had to turn them down for the bootleg liquor because we don't have an SRV. So we're gonna pay some homage here. Oh yes, we have auto docking systems, we have everything. This is a Maserati of a spaceship. And Christian George is the one who designed the Mark II. I will always give that kid my credit. He's not a kid, he's my age. He was my best friend in elementary school, but gotta give him credit. I designed the exterior. But dude helped me so much, showed me so many tools that I didn't know existed. Control, this is Lakon X-Ray X-Ray Tango. We are requesting permission to dock.
Permission authorized. Clear to land on pad 40.
Roger that, Control. We are moving into auto dock. All the bells and whistles, baby. That was one of the coolest things he's ever done for me, designing telling me what modules I would need. Gotta trust it. It looks close, but we gotta trust it. Christian did a good job on this ship. I trust it with my life.
Landing gear deployed.
Look at that. If you're seeing this for the first time and you are not blown away, I don't know what's wrong with you. You must be dead inside. And even though we can't walk around, what we can do is fly down with this camera. Just sort of look around. I've done this a little bit. There are some of these buildings that you used to be able to go inside of. Yep. Not supposed to, but there's actually, I think this is one of the buildings where there's like an interior if you go through the wall. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Let's get back down inside. Let's see if we can finagle it just right. No, I think I'm stuck. That's fine. Let's repair. That was expensive. Let's restock. Let's refuel. Oh, that's nice. Might as well go to the hangar. Just because it looks cool. Turn off the lights. Welcome to M. Gorbachev. We could log off, and we'd be safe. Even if we were on an open server, we'd be safe. I mean, unless the station got destroyed, which... I know there have been some public events that had destroyed stations, and that kind of scares me a little bit. But, I mean, you gotta have the adrenaline, right? Where's she at? I wonder. Nope, I didn't want to do that. Too late. We've already done it. They made auto launch a little bit too easy, I think. There should have been an "Are you sure?" thing, because now it's gonna slingshot me out of the station with my docking computer. It's okay though. Get to look at stuff. I love the road with the cars on it. It's just so cool. And this universe is constantly changing too. It's not as though they've given up on it. It's just they've slowed down, and why wouldn't they? It is intimidating to be in this market. After the reception of Odyssey, I'm telling you, if you had taken just a little more time on it, if you had released it on console as well, you would be the lead competitor of Starfield this day. And I don't know anything. You might be the lead competitor of Starfield anyway. I mean, look at this game. As far as the level of detail goes, Starfield's got nothing on this. But Starfield has a lot of good story and a lot of freedom. And Starfield has space legs. And I think you've dropped the ball taking that away from us console players. I'm sorry. I gotta be honest with you. Let's go to a different station. Let's go to Li Qingzhou, I think is how you would say that.
Frameshift drive charging.
You are clear of the station. Safe travels, Commander.
Roger that. This is X-Ray, Lakon, X-Ray Tango. We are leaving the area.
Ready to engage.
Is this a DeLacy craft? What is this craft? Anaconda? It doesn't... Yeah, it's a DeLacy. This is DeLacy, X-Ray Tango. I'm so used to being a space trucker, man.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
DeLacy, X-Ray Tango. Oh, slow down, and disengage. Phew, that was close. Almost lost it there. That's what practice and experience will do for you.
X-ray. Submit a docking request, and a landing pad will be reserved for you, Commander.
Roger that. Control, this is DeLacy, X-Ray Tango, requesting permission to dock at Li Qingzhou.
Access granted. You are go for approach to pad 09er.
Slow for auto dock.
Assisted docking initiated.
All of the stations seem to be slightly different too. Especially here in Seoul. They've put a lot of attention to detail into the stations in Seoul. I wonder why.
Scan detected.
But I mean, if you're ever tempted to think, wow, they could have put more detail into that, you just need to look no further than the galaxy map to understand why. And it's like, this is a 1:1 scale representation. Not a 1. Well, yeah, it's a 1:1 scale representation of the Milky Way galaxy that you can fly around inside of. Look at that. That is gorgeous.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, there's 42. I wish we could have got 42. But we're too big. We gotta take 09. Now let's open Starport services.
Contact. Deploying ground crew.
Let's go to the crew lounge. I'm gonna swap out Sergio for Nala. Can I have both of them, please? Why can't I have both of them? I've got 2 craft. If you let me have 2... If you let me put both on at once, then I could have 2 starships defending me at once. I would have a whole squadron that I could use. Interesting. I don't want to get sucked into that. That's not what we're here to do. We're here to pick up a mission. We can liberate hostages. In Alpha Centauri. I'm gonna look up the words to that song. Because every time I see Alpha Centauri, I remember that song, Loquaciousness, that I wrote. Yes. And I can't seem to remember what the words were to that part. And I should, because it's my song. Loquaciousness, 2021. 4,424 listens, 14 favorites, 103 downloads, 29 votes for a final score of 4.79 out of 5. Where is it? Here we go again with another silly rap about the rapid growth of crap inside my head that I don't have another way to express unless the way is lying awake, crying in bed, trying to said. Oof, I mean trying to say. I'm running out of different ways of playing the game. Staying insane is equally as difficult as staying in lane. Raising Cain, better when it's chicken, and I'm not to blame. Why don't you just ignore me, Normie? Give up before you bore me. Glory surely will be the gory story. They don't forget me, Dory. I've just been feeling obscurely. I am from Alpha Centauri, taking shore leave prematurely, cause you've been acting demurely, causing a hurly-burly, acting so insecurely that you got me leaving early. Don't call me Shirley, don't call me girly, don't call me anything morely than present, unless of course I am not. And then of course you can call me not present. It's one of my favorite songs that I've written. I just really enjoy that. Now we're going to go to Alpha Centauri. Did we already accept it? We did not, but we are going to because of that song. We're going to go free 6 hostages from Alpha Centauri. Your mission is to liberate 6 hostages. This cargo is unique to the mission and cannot be replaced if lost. They are being held captive by Rob Hunt. We have acquired intelligence that says they'll be in the Alpha Centauri system. Take the items to Li Qingzhao in the Sol system. The items? Do you mean the people? You will receive your reward upon delivery. Hatchbreaker drones are useful if you want to steal goods from uncooperative vessels. An FSD interdictor will enable you to pull out targets of super crews, scan the nav beacon, or use the full spectrum system scanner to locate the target. Higher ranked missions are offered as your reputation increases. These come with higher risks and rewards. It's not really about the reward on this one. I'm just concerned that I'm not going to be able to facilitate this rescue. Let's look at what we've got on the ship. Do we have what's the crew capacity? Do we have passenger abilities? We do not. We can't do this, sadly. But we can go to Alpha Centauri. I'm not going to accept it because we can't do it. But we are going to go to Alpha Centauri, which shouldn't be too difficult to find because it's going to be the closest star system. Where are you? Bingo, the closest star system at 4.38 light years away. You know you love it. That's where we're going. Let's auto launch. We'll do some bounty hunting in Alpha Centauri. Home. What is the beginning line that I keep forgetting? I've just been feeling obscurely. I am from Alpha Centauri, taking shore leave prematurely. Cause you've been acting demurely, causing a hurly-burly, acting so insecurely that you got me leaving early. Don't call me Shirley, don't call me girly, don't call me anything morely than present, unless of course I am not. And then of course you may call me not present. Hello, sir.
Scan detected.
You wouldn't happen to have any bounties on you, would ya? Federal Logistics? Am I expected to trust you? Oh. Well, it's a good thing we've got a wake scanner, huh? Oh boy, we're gonna lose it. We're gonna lose it. We're gonna lose it. No, we're not. We got this. We got this. Dang it, we lost it. went to Barnard's Star. Lucky. Lucky dog. That is not where I am going. We're not mass locked, so let's go ahead and get out of here. Passing 6.6 thousand followers. This is so unreal. Thank you so much if you have dropped a follow recently. You are amazing and welcome to being a patient of the doctor's office. Make sure you turn on notifications so that you know when I am live. Welcome to Alpha Centauri. Not so different from Sol, but so very different from Sol. Let's go hit that nav beacon. Come on. Come on, ship systems can't take this for too much longer. There we go. Gonna smash that nav beacon real quick. See what there is to see. While we're on the way, we can go ahead and take a look at the system map. Binary star system. Trinary star system. With all kinds of player-owned ships. Every one of these is a player-owned frigate, or whatever you call it. They're giant ships that you can land on. Looks like Hutton Orbital. Hey, I know Hutton Orbital. That is quite a jog away, though. Let's go see what there is to see in this place. What is it? Have I already... Oh, there it is.
Scan detected.
System data downloaded. Time to jump.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Well, you were a complete waste of my time and effort. Yes, yes I was. We can also filter out those ships. Fleet carriers, that's what they're called. Let's go see Lagrange. At the shack down by Lagrange. Ho, ho, ho. This is the best part of this game, is just picking stuff and going and looking at it. Really. In my opinion, for me, the Explorer, I love it so much. I could do this all day and all night. I shan't. But for now, here's to you, Elite Dangerous. I still love you. Can't believe that we have been live for almost 4 hours already. It goes by so fast. We're going to check out LaGrange, and we're going to head back to Seoul. I'm not going to actually do some bounty hunting, because I'm realizing I haven't eaten much today, except for wet cat bites. They're not, don't worry, it's just the way they taste. But, yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and check out LaGrange, head back to the Seoul system. We'll park at one of the stations. I think I'd like to go to Lincoln Memorial. We'll just, we'll park, call it a stream. I'll upload the rest of this. So if you came in late, guys, you can go to my YouTube channel. There are links to it below. It's not a difficult thing to find. I know my name is crazy, XXTH3XDOCT0RXX, but I mean, if I can memorize it, so can you. If you go to the YouTube, you'll find published live streams that you can watch, and I will publish this one as soon as I go off. Man, that is a beautiful planet. Look at that. We'll orbit that for a minute, sure. I just want to fly down to it. I want to fly through those storms, man. But I mean, if they gave us that, then it'd be another thing that we wanted. And if they gave us that, it would be another thing that we wanted. And it's at some point we have to stop and we have to look around and realize what we have and what we're doing and just be thankful and grateful for it. Like, wow. And don't forget, this liner is in the top 1% of all liners out there. This is your captain. Due to some unforeseen delays, we will be arriving at our next destination later than scheduled. How dare you? How dare you, sir? You're in the top 1% of all liners out there? I doubt it. I doubt it, sir. It's so colorful. Just looking at my ship. Even the dark side is colorful. We're orbiting the opposite direction of the sun, so that's actually going to work really well in our favor. As far as getting good views. Makes the days go faster. Wait for it. Wait for that sunrise, baby. Oh, it's so staggering every time. Here it comes. Oh boy. Speechless. I got no words. I mean, God, of course I love this game. How could you look at that and not love this? We just flew to Alpha Centauri. Actually, like, Alpha Centauri. And we picked a planet at random. And now we're orbiting it. Why? Because why not? Beautiful. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. All right. Back to Seoul. Wow. I could just do this. Or is it systems? There it is. That slowdown means that we're being dragged by the gravity of the planet. Let's move up a little bit further away. You can see our speed down there in the top right above the radar disk. 1.7 millimeters per second. Millimeters. Megameters. Sorry.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's go to Seoul. Anxiety.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
All right. This one, back before we knew about the Thargoids being in the new Elite game, that was part of the puzzle. It was such a deep and intense puzzle. Like, if you go to that unregistered comms beacon, it's putting out a really strange sound. And if you take that sound and you put it through a stereograph, it gives you a picture, a very cryptographic and symbolic picture. And that picture leads you to a riddle, which leads you to another riddle. Like, it was such a trail of breadcrumbs to find the Thargoids again. Loved it. We're going to Galileo. Could have sworn there was a Lincoln. Yeah, the Abraham Lincoln. That was where we were going to go. Let's go there, since that's where we said we were going to go. And we'll be there before you know it.
Fuel scripting. Fuel scripting complete.
Those yellow lines, those are the orbital lines, and I was trying to hotkey turning those on and off earlier, but it's really difficult to figure out a button combo that doesn't interfere with another button combo. I suppose I could turn them off from this panel, right? Not that button. 07. Dropping soon. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And 7.5. No, oh, that's right. You got to come within 1 megameter. Okay, I thought it was 10 for some reason, and then I was thinking 7.5, but that just shows you how faulty my memory is. Oh, baby. Look at those rings.
Lacey, Foxtrot, Oscar, X-Ray. The Federation welcomes you, Commander. We'd be happy to serve you at this port.
I have a new designation because I changed my gamer tag. It used to be X-Ray X-Ray Tango because I was XXTH3X DOCT0RXX, but now it's Foxtrot Oscar X-Ray. DeLacy Foxtrot Oscar X-Ray. Requesting permission to dock.
Okay, Commander. You are go for approach to pad 10.
I love pad 10. Let's go.
You are go for automated docking. Enjoy the ride, Commander.
Always do. Good day.
Scan detected. Landing gear deployed.
We're all business here in the hangar of the Abraham Lincoln. Booyah.
Landing operation complete. You may disembark when ready. You're all checked in, Commander. Enjoy your visit.
Well, it's been fun. If you haven't already, please go ahead and hit that follow button, turn on notifications. I know I say that a lot, but I'm trying to build something here. And on that note, I'm going to run one more ad break before we shut down the stream. So if you'd like to support, but you don't really want to fork over the dough for a tier 1 subscription or whatever, please just sit through this ad break for me really quick. I would really appreciate it. We'll be right back after these messages. Now to stop telling me to pick up those weekly power vouchers, at least for a little bit. See, I've got this to claim, but I have to go to HIP 106006 to claim it. I don't care enough about it to go and grab it right now. We could always pick up more of those. Oh, wow. Okay, I need to go get something to eat, and then I'll come back on a different game. Thank you so much for joining me here in the doctor's office. My name is the Doctor, and I'm signing off. Legit, this is awesome. Thank you so much for your support, guys.